cheers. Oh yeah, cheers. Man, I've been working all day like a slave, boy, I'll tell you what. There's the x-ray. Let me go grab the x-ray real quick, hold on. I just got home. I was loading up a tractor all day, man, that thing was nuts. Anyway, I'll tell you all about that in a minute. Hold on. Hey, Dodger boy, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Xavier's. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Glad y'all could make it. The Nitro gang. Sunday fun day, yeah. Man, thank God. Man, I've been working all day. So tired. Hey, Bob's RC, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, Sergio Mendoza. Yeah, how you doing, brother? Yeah, God bless Texas, man. Amen to that, man. The Nitro gang. Look, the Nitro V. Oh, he took the Nitro V out again, and the copper washer went bad. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Man, I'd love to see some video of that. Hey, Hybrid, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Glad you can make it. Yeah, the Nitro gang's here. Yeah, brother. I'm sorry I wasn't here last week, man. I got all pissed off at the, yeah, Modelo's great. Oh, man, yeah, I know it, dude. The stupid starter box pissed me off because it stopped working. I burned up, like, the wires, the connections, and first it was the switch, and then it was the other switch. HBI Savage Funder, yeah. I wish, man. My Savage just got issues. I ought to show you guys. Maybe you can help me figure it out. What's wrong with it? I don't know what's wrong. So I put the, it's been looking out the water. Yeah, let's see. Salud. Ah, yeah, amen. Hey, there's Hux RC. What's up, brother? Yeah, cheers, man. Cheers. Thank you. Salud. So, Texas, there's a video on my channel, Xavier's. Oh, okay, cool. I had to check that out, dude. Let me open my beer. I'm so thirsty. Haha, Dodger boy. You got two more HPI Savages, a 25 and a 3.0. Wow. Oh, man. Hi, Melissa. How are you? Glad you could make it. Your hair looks great in that photograph. Oh, my God. That tastes so good. Oh, man. Man, I've been working all day trying to get this tractor on this truck or on the trailer, cause yeah, cheers, man. You think it was bad what I did last time, like almost flipping the tractor. Like my buddy was out there and actually flipped it. And thank God he didn't lose his life, man. Yeah, I got video of that. Oh, thumbs up, guys. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, so anyway, the tractor went down, and we've been out there trying to fix it. You'll have to drive the new electric low-C bike. Ha Or you'll have to drive the new electric low-C bike. Yeah, it's been so much drama, man. That stupid tractor. And that lot is so hard to build on, you know, because it's so steep. Yeah, exactly. They're fun, but they can be dangerous. Oh man, you ain't lying, because they're so like top heavy, you know, and the wheels and tires are so big, and then the engine's up here, and then it gets a little bit sideways, you know, and then the hills over here are so steep, you know, so it's real easy. Ha, yeah, nail that like button. Oh yeah. Yeah, so you can see the You see the Baja back there. You can see the 28.8 Nova Rossi Truggy engine. So the Savage, even though I got the new case for it and I put it all together, when I put like the 3 screws, there's like 2 screws here and then a screw there or whatever, it squishes it down too much or whatever, and the gears don't have room to move around in there and they bind up really bad. So I don't know what's wrong with it. Yeah, dude, I got bigger tires for it. No, I just put these on like so I could test the 3-speed, you know. I got some of those Big Joe's tires. Where's it binding? Like so here, let me open it up real quick. So the gears are binding like, it's really weird, like, so you know how you have like, oh, those are your favorite tires? Oh, cool. So you know how you have like the gears on the bottom and then the gears on the top? Well, it seems like it's almost like when you set the mesh, is that not the right clutch and spur? Yeah, I don't know. That's one of the issues as well. So I put on one of those Robinson Racing metal things or whatever. Did you see that part that Woogie said that you needed? Yeah. So I bought that part, Lotus, and so I put it all on, and then yeah. So then, here, let me see. Let me pull out the transmission. So here is the transmission. I don't know if you can tell if this is like the right one or what or whatever. But anyway, so this is... So when I was looking at the way they meshed and stuff, yeah, it's a 3-speed. So this part's falling out. Oh, there's a little screws. Okay. Oh, and the bearings. Okay, hold on. Before I start losing stuff. Okay, hold on. So it looks like the gears don't mesh together properly. So like these gears and then these gears, yeah, it looks like they just don't mesh together properly or something. It's really strange. Yeah, they don't mesh together properly at all. Yeah, you probably can't see that for shit. Let me see if, let me try and turn on some more lights, man. Hold on. I gotta get some more beer in me, boy. I've been working all day. I'm so tired. Thirsty. Oh God, I'm so thirsty. Hold on. Let me turn on some more lights. Okay. What a douchebag. You don't need the extra washers with the old body. It's just like a new shitty XL model. So, let's see. Yeah, they look like they ride together fine now. Yeah, that gear mesh is fine the way it is like that. But it's messed up. So, if you look on this side, you can see how much space there would be like for the bearing to sit there on the shaft, and then on this side there's like very little space, so it's riding right there. And then if you look on the inside, it's like the gears don't mesh up properly. You can see how, like, well, it's kind of hard to see. So here we go. See, it's actually, it's rolling fine now, but it's actually canted this way or something. So yeah. So this one up here is leaning this way, as opposed to like being able to sit on it flat, as if like this gear over here on this side is too big or something. I don't know. Or that one in there is too big. So I can't tell. Something's going on. Can we see the lower gears? Yeah, okay. So, I don't know if you'll be able to see that. Oh yeah, there you go. So there's only one lower gear in there or whatever. Is it possible you added washers? I'll flip it around. No, I never added any washers. Yeah, it's like this transmission binds up so bad, you have no idea. Like, it's gotta be these gears are wrong. Like, they're so like, the mesh is so messed up. You can tell like, they just don't, they don't mesh together properly. What brand pipe is that? Oh, the one you had in your hand. Oh, I'm sorry, I lost track of what you were saying. Oh, they think the third gear is wrong. Is this the third gear, or is that one the third gear? This big one is the first gear, is it not? I'm not sure. The shortest one. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this gear mesh is all jacked up. Like, it's not even anywhere close. Oh, you're right, the tallest one. Oh, okay. It's really strange, man. I can't figure this thing out. And I tried to pull up, like, the manual. Hold on, let me see the live chat. So the first gear on the bottom looks too big. There's something wrong with it, man. So you can see how the mesh is all jacked up. Oh, I don't know because I don't have a Savage. Ah, yeah, this is my first Savage. I've never had a Savage. But you can see it looks like it's working fine there, but if you look, you can see how like the bearing would ride there, and then there's where the bearing would ride. You can see how much higher this is. So there's something wrong on like this side. Like either this gear or that gear in there on this side are like too big or something. It could be out of alignment. The teeth aren't falling down. I don't know what it is. I think it's definitely this gear right. This gear is, this one right here is way too big, and it's not allowing these other two to sit down in there. It's either that or like that gear would be too big and it's not allowing the other ones to sit down in there. I don't know, it's all jacked up. Let me pull up the chat on my computer so I can see what you guys are saying, man, because it goes by so fast. That one looks huge. Xavier says he's got a question. Let's hear it. Okay, here we go. Let me pop out the chat. Hey, JR's Hobbies, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you coming in, stopping by, man. Happy Sunday. Happy 4th of July weekend, guys. Okay, here we go. I just popped out the chat. Now I can see what you guys are saying. So there's bubbles or air coming from the copper washer that's under the glow plug. Okay, hold on. Does that mean I need a new one? Yeah, you've probably got a, what do you call it? The crush washer may have been like deformed, and so you might need to flip it over, or you just need a new crush washer or something like that, because it might not be sealing well. Oh man. Oh no, he says he flipped it and the same thing happened. Got a mosquito bite. Sorry. So it's Modelo tonight. Well, I got a couple quarts of Modelo. Hey, there's Grizzlies RC. NASCAR race. Hold on. Good to see you, Grizzly. Glad you're here, man. It says, in Wisconsin, watching NASCAR race from his hometown for the first time ever from the streets of Chicago. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, so I'd love to get that Savage running, but I'm gonna have to figure out what's wrong with the transmission, you know. It's so frustrating because like when I try and pull up the instructions or whatever, like the instructions don't have the 3-speed on it, and I guess that's the XL that would have the 3-speed or something. I don't even know. And so anyway, I don't even know like how to fix it basically, you know what I'm saying, or what parts I need. Yeah. Yeah, so like, here we go. Yeah, so it's definitely this third gear. This third gear, I think this one here is wrong. Is there any way like that one gear could be wrong? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Dodger boy. Yeah, the HPI Savage 25 has a 2-speed, I think he said. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I was thinking, man, I'd much probably just rather have the 2-speed, you know? Oh, man. Wow, finally. Get to sit home and relax for a minute, man. It's been crazy. Yeah, I was watching JR Hobbies earlier. How's that scary Baja? Yeah, I was just about to say I was watching JR Hobbies earlier. He was running a Baja and stuff, and it made me want to run mine. But then my tractor operator called me and asked me if I could go help him, so I had to go help him. So I've been working all day. I haven't had a chance to run RCs or do anything. I'm thinking you're causing the top shaft to have incorrect clearance. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what's causing it. I mean, these bearings are great. Be right back, guys. Yeah, not a problem, Xavier. It's not a problem. So these bearings are great, like in here. But I'm going to order a new set of bearings, but Did it have that metal spur gear before? No, 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 no. I bought that. That's a Robinson Racing one. And the shaft should have plenty of play. There's just a little bit going back and forth this way. So you can see that. But that's it. This has a good amount of play. So there's just a little bit of play back and forth this way. Yeah, JR Hobby's not a problem. Oh, he says he's wrenching on another Baja. Yeah, I was watching your all your videos, man, with that 30-degree north and all that stuff. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I wanted to take mine out, but then I got that phone call and I've been working all day, so. Oh, God, I'm so thirsty. Yeah, so it's so frustrating trying to figure this out. See, like, I don't know if you could see in there. Oh yeah, yeah, look, you can see in there. See how the gears are all jacked up and like cockeyed or whatever? I was gonna take the Baja out and filled it up and started thunderstorming. Oh man. Don't feel alone. I jacked mine up today too. Oh, sorry, Woogie. Yeah, I was watching your video earlier, man, before I had to go to work, man. And then as soon as you guys posted your video, I had to leave, man. It was about 11 o'clock. I just got home. I'm working all day. Crazy. Yeah, so... yeah, I'm still trying to figure out this one. But anyway, I ordered some more parts for it. The idler gear and the main gear disintegrated. Oh no! He got everything pulled apart. He's got to go back and pick up the parts tomorrow. J.R. Harvey says, yeah, we just got slammed with rain and thunder. Wow, that's cool, man. I wish we could get some rain down here. We had a little bit of rain yesterday, not too much. Oh, yeah. And nice video today. What surprise you jumped it. Yeah, I didn't get to see Woogie jump the 28, the what do you call it? The Twin Savage. Did he jump it? Excuse me. I only got to watch a little bit of y'all's videos today, and then I had to run. Kinda. It was a little baby jump. Oh, but a mistake. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. And then it flipped over. Yeah, yeah. Great Savage video. Yeah, it was still airborne. Yeah, that's right. Over there at the soccer fields. Yeah, and then it did cartwheels. That's right. Yeah. Me like a dummy though. I kept running the damn thing. Further inspection, the main gear was already. Hold on. The main gear was metal, so we're going to be done with that time for an upgrade. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, yeah. So it's time for an upgrade. Yeah, yeah, for the metal gear. Lotus 420, I think that was where the diffs broke. Ah, I could hear something snap when it landed. Monkey metal. Oh, it's funny. That's like that cheap Chinese stuff or something. And I got this, what do you call it? RB Concepts engine in. Yeah, I think you're right too. Ah. On the idle gear at his local hobby shop. Chinesey. A2RC, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Glad you made it. What'd you say? No. You know, we just started, brother. We just started. Yeah. Sorry I'm late. Could you show off the car, please? Yeah, sure. Okay, so I think I'm basically. Hey, did you run anything today, Texas? No, man. I've just been working crazy, dude. I've been working trying to load up this tractor all day, man. We had another tractor accident out there at the job site, and so anyway, I've been working on that tractor all day trying to get it loaded up, and finally got it loaded up, and then got out of there, and you know. But anyway, so yeah, this is the X-ray. Yeah, it does suck, man. It sucks hardcore. And so I put in the 25 and 8. It's the blend of the 30 and the 8, and the 25 and 10 or 12. Oh yeah, 25 and 12. So anyway, I blended my two fuels. I got 2 shipments of the Bones Brew. He's been sitting. Woogie says he's been sitting at home working on RCs while the crew is out making money. Wow, that's awesome, dude. I can say that because I've been one of them for 20 years. Hell yeah. Yeah. So this one, it's got the badass RB Concepts Classico 9. It's like a 9-port engine or something like that, or whatever. I can't remember exactly, but some crazy high number of ports. Sick tires, yeah, dude. These things are crazy fat. You can see how it says like X-ray on the back there. Yeah, this thing's cool, man. I still haven't got it to hit second gear. Yeah, exactly. Work hard, play hard. But yeah, it's acting really finicky, man. So like, dude, you should go down the loop off 337. Take that guy to the go-kart track. Oh, yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I would love that, man. Oh, dude, and you know what else? I got that 9886. I almost got the Serpent Vector running, dude. Let me show you that, too. So I've got another car like this. It's the Serpent Vector, and I've almost got that one ready. Here, let me show you. And I put a GoPro mount right here, man, so we can get some onboard running footage, you know. So this is the Serpent Vector. Woogie Nitro says, yeah, that dude on eBay, some really nice stuff for sale. Unfortunately, I'm just out of position. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I know he's got some really nice stuff, man. I wanted one of those Gilmore 28.8 kits that he had. So this is the Serpent Vector. And it's basically the same as the other one. Yeah, aerodynamic body. And this is that 9886 Nova Mega pipe. The EFRA 9886. They call that the super power pipe or something like that. And then it's got a brand new RB Concepts engine on here that I still haven't even broken in yet. I haven't even put any. Yeah, the Nova Mega or the Mega. Yeah. And so yeah, this thing will be pretty cool too. Yeah, that's a Nova 9886. Yeah. So yeah, this is the Nova Mega 9886 with the matching header, and then this is the brand new RB Concepts. And I tore this engine down just to inspect it, and it's actually pretty nice on the inside. I was really shocked. Because it was supposed to be just an upgrade. yeah, exactly, J.R. Hughes. Yeah, that thing must fly. Oh yeah, dude, I'm sure it does. Like, I have to get some header springs. There'll be 3 little springs that go around here that hold that on. And what else do I need for it? Maybe an on and off switch. I don't know. Cool engine and 5 combo. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I appreciate that. And you know, I've got a, what do you call it? Another Nova Rossi I want to put on here too, and that one's also brand new. But we'll see how this one does. You know, I just really love RB Concepts engines, and so I wanted to compare the two because you know, this one over here in the X-Ray was designed for on-road racing, and this one was designed for off-road racing. And so I just wanted to compare the two of them, and see if there was really like a big difference or what the difference was. You know what I'm saying? And see, you know, I don't know. It's just for fun. And then if I don't like it, then I'll put the Nova Rossi Gemar back. Hey, Michael Graham says glad you're back. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I was all upset last week, dude, because that stupid starter box pissed me off, dude, because I was trying to start the little car and it wouldn't start and it wouldn't line up, and then I burned up all like the contacts in it, and oh man, it got me so mad. And then I was working on the Savage. Yeah. Said I wanted to try some 5-port on-road engines. Oh, in an off-road platform. Oh, how cool is that? Yeah, because, does it really matter if it's an on-road or off-road engine? Like, I remember when I was living back in Austin and I would go to the races on the weekends, and I was racing the 8-scale on-road, and the guys would use off-road engines, and the off-road engines would do much better than the on-road engines because the track was really small and lots of turns or whatever, and so the off-road engines had lots of torque, and I mean you couldn't even get out of like first gear, because the track was so small, so some guys even converted and took off the 2-speed and just ran single speed. There's a couple on-road 5-port engines on A-Main Hobbies that he'd like to check out. Oh, that's cool. Sometimes you just have to walk away. Ah, exactly, dude. Because I was thinking to myself, you know what, man? Like, I'm acting like some spoiled little kid or whatever who's getting all upset because like the little car doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, this is supposed to be fun. You know what I'm saying? And it's getting me upset. And it shouldn't be. Like, so anyway, yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just have to walk away, man. Jeremy Stone just got home. Hey, glad you could make it, man. Good to see you. Picking up a King Motor Baja. Oh, dude, that's sick. That's awesome, man. Oh yeah, so I got the on-road tires for the Baja. In case you can't really see that, it's got on-road tires on it now. But that front left wheel, it wobbles a little bit too much. I think the bearing is bad in it, so I'll probably order some more. Hey, Terry Curry, Nova Rossi, baby. Yeah, dude. Yeah, where did I do with all my Nova Rossi? I guess I left them inside or something. I don't know what I did with them. What engine is that? On the King. On the King. Oh, on that one right there. On the Baja, on the King Motor Baja or whatever it is. How we doing, gentlemen? Just Joe, good to see you, man. On Jimmy's Derek Curry, yeah, good to see you, man. Unfortunately, dude converted to 8S electric. He'll be changing that out. Oh, sweet. A-Main has 5-port B5 on-road. You just can't get the B5 works in any off-road platform. The 8S E-word. Oh, how funny. Yeah, the engine on the Baja is actually a OBR. It's a OBR 34 reed case, full mod. Makes like 10 horsepower. Next video is going to be about a Nova Rossi, modified Nova Rossi. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, the bad E word. Oh, Jerry Stone says. The OBR 34. Yeah. Yeah, man, I ought to show you guys some of my Nova Rossi engines. Dude, I just got that full modified Nova Rossi, the plus 2 353.12 engine for touring cars, man. That thing has been modified inside and out, like the crank and the case, and I mean, all the ports. Oh, wow, Lotus 420 says he's got a 45-cylinder reed case. Golly, that thing's got to make some power, man. Yeah, be honest, that one back there scares me. I'd love to get a Taylor, but we'll see. Yeah. Woogie says he's looking into an ESP reed case. Yeah, I still haven't even opened up that brand new Nova Rossi that I got, man. About the same as an OBR. Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, we can open up that new Nova Rossi if you want. I'll go get it. You want me to open it up and y'all want to check out that new Nova Rossi engine I got? Full modified and everything, dude. We could check it all out. I'll pull it all apart, open it up. We can try and O'Nelly Brothers Racing, hand-built modified engines when you order it. Yeah. Is it a pre-shutdown or a post-shutdown Nova Rossi? So the one I have is pre-shutdown Nova Rossi that was modified by the factory for what they call team drivers, and it was never meant to be like sold to the public. And so this thing is just sick, dude. I mean, just sick. I mean, you can't get anything like this. So when I saw they had it on sale, I was like, dude, I'm buying it. And that way, like, I can measure all the like timings and stuff, and then go ahead and modify my other engines if I want, you know what I'm saying, to reflect that. And Woogie says that he has a post-shutdown Nova Rossi. All free. Terra Curry says, sickening. Yeah, dude. I know. And these RB Concepts engines, if y'all don't know, were actually manufactured at the same place where they manufactured like the Nova Rossi guys. Like the same plant or whatever. But anyway, I really love these RB Concepts engines because they're so fuel efficient. Like when I was breaking in this X-Ray, dude, like, I'm not even kidding, dude. This thing was idling for over 30 minutes. Like, just sitting there, and it used a half a tank. I'm not even kidding, dude. At least 30 minutes on a half a tank, just sitting there idling. Are you crazy? Like, I couldn't believe that, dude. Like, that engine is so fuel efficient, you know. I'm like, man, that's like small block, you know. Like, so anyway, the Serpent Vector will be the next one that I get going, man. And then I want to try out this engine and some of the other ones. His next goal is to get a Taylor 46 GT. Oh shit! Y'all know about this engine? This is the Mugen Ninja JX21. This is the B02, I believe. Yeah. This engine was actually designed by Mario Rossi himself. Hey, Pitbull Air Code, what's up, brother? Glad you could make it, man. Cheers. Happy 4th of July weekend, guys. I was just showing the guys some of my engines and stuff. This one was actually designed by Mario Rossi himself. And this engine is sick. It's going to need a little repinch, though. I mean, it still makes okay, decent power, good power. Yeah, cheers, brother. I appreciate that. I mean, it still makes good power, like, but I want to get it refreshed to where it's brand new. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like all my engines like brand new. Like, dude, I got a second shipment of what's it called, Bone Sprue up there. I haven't really learned much about different two-stroke engines, but he's working on it. It says Jeremy Stone. Not a problem. Hold on. I missed that last one. Lotus 420, let's run the OBR, Texas. You can do it. Oh, it's funny. I'm scared of that thing, to be honest, dude. I'm really scared of it. Yeah, cheers. Oh, dude, let me show you what else I got. Like, so I got some Big Joes. I don't know. Stop being a wuss. Oh, God. Yeah, so I got some Big Joes. The evidence why Bone Sprue went dry. Yeah, I know. Big meats, dude. Look at that, dude. These things are massive. These are every bit as big as the 5th scale tires. This is insane. Have you guys seen how big these tires? Look at that next to my head. Like, this thing is huge. I can use it like a pillow and fall asleep. Yeah, so the, did you get street tires for the Baja? I did, dude, I did. Look, let's go check them out, look. Let me show you real quick. Let's go over there and check out the Baja, because it's kind of heavy. I don't want to move it around. No wonder you're scared. Yeah, so it's got brand new on-road tires on there. But look at this, like, what do you call it? It's got like too much play in the wheel or something. Like, look at all that play. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like, there shouldn't be that much play in there. Look. I'm like, where's all that play coming from? You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking the bearing's bad or something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, well, maybe I just take it easy. Oh, cool. He's going to try to use some of those Gimar slicks. Yeah. Real soon here, we're going to be trying to use some of them Gimar slicks. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so, oh, yeah. Those are the, oh, look. Here's the Gimar slicks he's talking about right here. Like, Wookie's talking about those Gimar slicks. I gave him a couple of sets of these. He's just got a set of Fast Eddie shims. Oh, Pitbull Air says upper ball joint. On the what's it called? No, it didn't look like it was the ball joint. See, look. Like, look at the ball joint when I move it. See, the ball joint's not moving. It's the bearings. I think the bearing is bad in this wheel. Who glued those tires? I don't know. Probably some little Chinese kid or something. I don't know. I didn't glue them. They came like that. So, yeah, look at that. Look at all that play, dude. That's the hub screw. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about, look. Hey, little kiddo. The hex is too big on the wheel. I don't know, man. It's like a 24 millimeter. It's on the backside. Look. I mean, you can see. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, so like when I saw that, I was like, oh, I better not run it until I figure out. Look, I'm like, what is that? You know, I just figured it was the, what do you call it? The bearing went bad. But yeah, these are those Gimar slicks that Woogie was talking about. These are like super duper low profile, and they use these like on the world championship, like IFMAR races and stuff, man. These things are sick, dude. I bought like 40 of these tires, dude. I got 10 sets of them. And anyway, I put a set here on the Kyosho GT1 that I got. This is a set of mediums. And Woogie got a couple sets. With sickening glue. Yeah. And so, anyway. What else we got? Oh, dude, what else? Dude, he's gonna run a set of them next weekend. Hell yeah. Dude, you gotta see this. Hold on, let me show you. This. Oh, that's heavy. Look at this. Check this out, guys. What do you think's in this box? Let's open it up and find out. Look. What do you think's in there? I think those are the DG1 extenders. Let's pull it out and see what we got. Bones for yeah. Oh shit. Oh, this one is called Blue Thunder. So I got 4 more gallons of some Blue Thunder. And so this one has a special additive in there. No. This is a Dynamite product. This is a Dynamite Blue Thunder, I think it's called. Yeah. And so this one has like a special additive called like ZTE or something. I can't remember. But they put it in there so that it automatically shuts down the engine if it gets too hot. Gobble Thunder. Yeah. It's gonna go dry soon. Yeah, cheap fuel. Well, it was cheap fuel until they charged me like $50 hazmat fee. Yeah, Blue Thunder. Yeah. It's gonna go dry soon. I know, dude. I wanted to buy like, they had a 6-gallon thing of the Ty Tessman, like Truggy blend fuel or whatever. Yeah, Blue Thunder. Yeah, so I got 4 more gallons of the Blue Thunder. Plus the, how many? I had 6. I had 6 gallons of that stuff. Plus the 4 gallons. But then, I gave a gallon to Wookie, so I only have 5 gallons of the bone sprue left. But anyway, so I definitely got enough fuel. I was thinking, even if even if I just run, big blocks all summer, I'll still have enough fuel. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, super stoked about that. We got the new fuel. Got to get getting some new engines in. So all I got to do is get a good, dependable starter box that won't piss me off. Or get one of those little engines with the rip start, the full cord, you know what I'm saying? Because, I'm pretty sick of these stupid bump boxes, I'm really sick of them, dude. He's already run a quart. I don't doubt it, dude. I saw how much, I couldn't believe how much fuel those ZR28s were drinking, like, so fast. The Blue Thunder description says it's made by VP. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, look at that. Did you run the blue, did you get the Blue Thunder from A Main? Yeah, so I got the Blue Thunder from A Main, and it was like, I can't remember, it was like $130 or something, and they told me that they were gonna give me, Racer's Edge starter box. Yeah, Woogie was telling me to go get one of those, and I've been so busy I haven't had a chance. He said there's one over there at the local hobby store. But the local hobby store for me is like an hour away. I live far. Once you set up your bump box on the platform, as long as everything's tightened down, it'll work the same every time. And see, that's the thing, like, I need to get, because, I got the on-road platforms like this, you know what I'm saying? And the wheel goes like this, and then I need to get another platform where the wheel goes like this for the 8-scale, like, off-road platforms or whatever. Oh, that's funny. Wookie says he goes to the hobby store twice a week. Oh, you lucky son. Oh, my God. Yeah, but you want to use it for all platforms. Exactly, dude. That's the problem. Because, I know. I'm going to need, 10 bump boxes, exactly. Just get one for every platform. Exactly, dude. I know. Yeah, I just gotta go slow, and take it easy. It will increase the value of that platform. Oh, yeah, you're right, man. I need to. Yeah, so right now I got this one. I got this bump box for the X-Ray because, I want to run the X-Ray so bad, Oh, that's why the Racer's Edge is so good, because it's easily adjustable. Yeah, and you know what else? This one has got the dual 775 motors or whatever, and for a racer who's running on a buggy or trucky, they only need a bump box. Wally's RC World, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Cheers, man. Cheers. Good to see you, brother. I was showing everybody the Savage earlier. Nuda Kendo. I have a Nuda Kendo says he has a, what do you call it? I have protein and a dynamite. A pro. He probably meant ProTech and dynamite starter box. Both work fine, but he's getting a Racer's Edge. Oh, that's sick, dude. I want to get one of those Racer's Edge too. Did you figure out the issue with the Savage? Wally's asking me. Yeah, because Wally's been trying to help me figure out the issue with the Savage. And no, I really haven't figured it out. But what I did figure out is, if you look at the gears here, it's kind of hard to see, but this one right here is kind of leaning like this. You need to really know your platform and what your box is best set for. And every time you go to change the platform, you already know the settings. Yeah. And so I wanted to make some marks on the box over here, but it's too difficult to constantly change the box around, for the 8-scale on-road platform, the GT2 or the GT1, and then to change it around for this one, So yeah, I just want to get 2 of them, you know what I'm saying? One starter box for these on-road platforms, and then one starter box for like the 8th scale on-road platforms and off-road platforms, you know, and hopefully that'll be good enough, you know, but I'm sure it won't because the 10th scale on-road cars don't really fit on this one either, you know what I'm saying? Because I have to like, I mean, I can get them to start, but it's a little difficult. Yeah, you definitely need a box for your on-road 10 scales. Yeah, I know it, man. So, so look at this, Wally's RC World. So look at this. Look at that. Look how jacked up these gears are. Like, you can see how like this gear on this side is like, or that gear down there on this side is like too big or something, and it's causing it to like lean down that way. Like, can you see that? Man, stupid light. Okay, here we go. Look. There's something wrong. Something wrong. Something wrong. Woogie says, I don't know what's up with that transmission because he had it running. I know, I saw you had it running, dude. I'm like, seriously, dude? Like, and then I'm looking at that Truggy 28.8 engine. I'm like, man, that thing must have been powerful as hell to be able to pull through all this gear, like mesh, like, what do they call that? Where you have like parasitic loss or whatever from like the gears binding up or something. Yeah, so I bought that new transmission case. I put it in the car over here. Well, I took the whole thing out and I put in the new transmission case and everything, and like, and then when I tighten down the top, like it's almost like as if you have well, when you tighten down the top, if you tighten it down too much, the gears don't have enough room in between each other and they just bind up. It's like all grinding real hard. You hear that? Like that. It sounds all grinding, you know what I'm saying? But then if I loosen it up just a little bit or whatever, to give like the gears a little bit more room, like, hey, there's my cat. Oh. Yeah, then everything, you know, works fine. But the thing is, like, they got those screws that go in the side, and I can't put the screws in the side because if I do, the gears get too close together and they bind up. Like I said, it's the wrong spur. No, it's not the spur gear. It's not the spur gear. It's like, hey, there's the cat right there. Hold on. What did I do with the food? Oh yeah, right here. Let me give a little bit of cat food to my cat. Well, so I bought a upgraded. Wally's asking, well, what did you say? Hold on. Spur gear had nothing to do with it. Yeah. So I bought the upgraded spur gear, and it was a Robinson Racing designed for the Savage. Yeah, and man, I can't figure it out. It's so weird. So like, if you try and like level this out, like this or whatever. I mean, these look like they run just fine. It's so difficult. It's hard to tell, man. I can't tell. So weird, dude. Okay, so here you can tell. So you see on this side, this is where the bearing would ride right here on that shaft, and then in that little groove right there, in that little round circular groove. But when I turn around to the other side, look at how much extra room there is. So the thing is like leaning like this. So there's something wrong like inside. If I had a light, I could shine down in there. Yeah, well, you don't have the bearings on there, so I can put the bearings on, but it's not going to make any difference. Let's try. Okay, so I just put the bearings on. Oh, wow. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's anything wrong with this. Look at that. Yeah, that ride's really smooth. So it's, I guess it's not this. I don't know what it is. Yeah, look at that. Everything's riding perfectly smooth now with the bearings on there. Like the gear mesh is perfect. You know? Look at that. It's all super duper smooth. And slap that shit together. Yeah, exactly. And so Wally's RC World was saying like it's probably this gear down here. That gear is probably the wrong gear. But you can see how this gear is real skinny. Well, that's the thing. See, I can't even like tighten it down like all the way like it's supposed to be. So I just tighten it down, and there's like a gap, like half a millimeter to a millimeter gap in the transmission case from the top to the bottom, and then that's where it rides the smoothest. If I try and put in the screws on the sides that hold like the roll bar, it meshes. It brings the mesh too close together, and it starts to grind. Oh wait, put the gears in. There's a 29 tooth main gear, 31 and 32 tooth. Show us. Okay. So that's the real skinny gear. And Wally was saying that's the one that you need. Need to order the 29 tooth gear for the Savage. And make sure they're smooth. Okay. Let me move this. No. You. Okay, so let's put drop the gears back in there. And it rolls fine like this. Wish I was there. I know, dude. I know. I need so much help, bro. I wish somebody was here to help me. So like, see, I put these tires on there so I could just test and tune and make sure everything worked freely. Cause like, count the teeth on the existing main gear and the bottom half of the case. Oh, I bet you that's the problem. Okay, hold on. Let me let my cat in. Sorry, my cat was crying, wanted to go inside. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Let me count the gears. Let me count the teeth on the little gear down here in this one right here. So let me get a Sharpie so I can put a mark. I have to put my thinking cap on, man. This is gonna get tough. This is gonna be challenging, boy. My eyes, when I try and focus on something, they go like that, and I can't count like teeth very well. Make sure, but if it worked before, it should still work. Yeah, I know. Woogie had it working, and I don't know. I don't know how he did it. I'm like, okay, so let me count. Let me count the gears. Do a dot on each count, on each tooth as you count. Okay, hold on. So there's one. Okay, here we go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put a mark on every fifth one, so that way it's easy to count. Okay, so there's 5. Keep going. Wait, other way. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 13, 14, 15. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I'm almost there. Hold on. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, I'm almost there. Hold on. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 26, hold on. 26, 27, 28, 29. So there's 29. There's 29 teeth on the bottom. How many should there be? This is so confusing, man. I bet it's a 29. Yeah, it's 29. There's 29 teeth down there. Is that wrong or is that right? It sounds right. Okay, well let me 29 in the Savage X. Okay, let me drop this down in there and we'll see what happens. Yeah, the gears mesh up perfect. Put it back together and let's see what happens. It's easy to drop the plate down on top. Yeah, okay. Okay, so when I put it back all together, come on, baby, get down in there. Oh, it doesn't want to fit in there. Oh, I put it in backwards. Or something. Yeah, I put it in backwards. How weird is that? Huh. Okay, let's try again. Okay. So now when it's just sitting there, everything seems fine. Yeah, let's see now. Yeah, everything's fine. But watch, when I start to tighten it down, watch. Once I start to tighten the top down, the gear mesh, it goes like from, you know, being good to like too tight and it's out and it doesn't want to work anymore. And that's not even tightening it down all the way. Yeah, dude, I'm not over tightening it, dude. Like, I'll show you. Like, watch. It's not even going tight all the way, dude. It's like, okay, hold on. Let me put it in there. Okay, so I tightened the back one all the way down, but I'm going to loosen it. You see right here, it says Stanley. I'm going to go a half a turn. All right, just go a full turn. Who cares? I loosen it up a full turn. Wally says maybe the spur gear and the pinion are wrong. I don't know. I got an 18 tooth pinion gear, And it's a, what do you call it? It's a cheapo, tighten each screw little by little at a time evenly. Oh, okay. So, okay, so all of them, I tightened them down all the way, and then I loosened it up one whole turn. And let's see what happens. See, now it's kind of, it's okay right now, right? It's still real tight. I don't know if you can hear that. Well, the gear mesh is good on the inside and right here on the clutch bell. Like, I've got the smallest amount of play. You can hear it rocking. I don't know if you can hear it rocking back and forth, but loosen the motor. Well, the motor, I finally got like the, what do you call it? The gear mesh just right for the 18 tooth bell on there that I have. But if I try and tighten the top screws down too much, or if I put like the other screws that go in the side right here, if I put those in there, it squeezes down the top box too much, and it starts binding. So watch, if I tighten down these screws like all the way, so I left them out like a whole full turn, and I'll go ahead and tighten them down. Okay, so this one's tightened all the way. That one's tightened all the way. And that one's tightened all the way. Now watch. Look, the wheels don't even turn anymore. They won't spin. It's locked up. Look, the wheels are just dragging. Look at that. Look, it'll roll forward, but if I try and do it backwards, look, nothing. Look, nothing. Is there any space to move the motor out? More gear mesh clearance? Well, see, I still have. Oh. Oh yeah, maybe so. It needs to be tested with the engine out. Oh, okay. So let me let me try and move the engine out. Damn. This thing's a pain. Let me try and loosen up the motor a little bit and see if I can move it back. Wookie says those tires are dope. Thanks, man. These are the tires for the XO1. I wanted to run it on road so I could hear that 3-speed baby kicking in, you know? Oh man, the motor's so tight, it don't want to come loose or move around. Joy Curry says it was too hot for me to run today. It was like 84 degrees here. Oh shit. It will 3-speed in the grass. Damn. Will it 3-speed in grass? I don't know. Hold on. This thing. Yeah, that's really tight. And you know what else I'm having problems with? Let me show you. There's another issue. Like, watch this. Here, let me show you. There's so very little room Oh, take the engine out. Okay. It's nice to have a little live feed on Sunday night. Thanks. Ah, not a problem, man. I'm glad you're here, brother. Did you check the diff? No, I didn't check the diff, man. I didn't check the diff. So, like, check this out. So the distance between, like, the little spur gear and the clutch bell is, like, almost 0 to none. I don't know if you can see in there, but they're almost like rubbing together. You see that shiny part? Like, it looks like they're rubbing together. There's no space, you know? And I'm like, I can't even scoot the engine any further back, you know? I'm like, how is that supposed to work? You know, so it's already grinding or binding right there, you know? Maybe not. Yeah, oh wait, no, I can see there's like a 0.1 of a millimeter of clearance between like the clutch bell and the spur gear or whatever. The bell is hitting the spur. Yeah, basically. Yeah, exactly. That's another issue it's having. Oh god. So anyway, the Savage got issues. I'm thinking maybe I just need. It looks like an old spur gear. How thick is it, man? That spur gear is thick. It's one of them Robinson Racing ones. Flip the spur gear. Ah, I wish I could, man. What's up, Nicholas Huntoon? Because on the back side of the spur gear, it's got a slipper clutch, like the pad for it, and the other side doesn't have that provision. So I'm thinking, I mean, I know this is not the proper, what do you call it? Pinion gear or clutch bell or whatever, because it's just some cheap Chinese one or whatever. It only goes on one way. Yeah. He was running the Robinson Racing and the spur gear, and the pinion gear. Yeah, so this is a Robinson Racing. Yeah, it's the wrong bell for sure. Because it's just some cheap Chinese one that I got off eBay way back when, you know, and that's all I had basically. I know Wookie gave me one, and I still got that one. I was going to put it on there. You got to use the Robinson Racing bell. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. I'll try using the one you gave me. But it looked like the thickness of the Robinson Racing bell that you gave me and this one were the same. Give me a second to get this engine out. So this tuned pipe, I forgot who asked me that, sorry. Yeah, it's anywhere from like a 15 to a 17 tooth or something. So this tuned pipe is actually a, what do you call it? A dynamite tuned pipe, a high torque dynamite tuned pipe. Somebody asked me that earlier and I didn't answer, I'm sorry. Hold on. So difficult to get this out because there's just not enough clearance. See, and now look, I can't get the engine out because the, what do you call it? The motor mount is all in the way. Oh, that's right. So now I got to take the top plate off just to get the motor out because there's just not enough room, you know what I'm saying? And that was one of the things that frustrated me about this platform because like the Kyosho Inferno, like GT1 that I race or used to race, like that one has been, you know, it's been tried and tested over 20 years with 20 revisions or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So that one back there, they've worked all the bugs out. So when you need to work on it and you're at the track and you've only got seconds, like it's really easy to work on, you know. It just takes you a second, you know what I'm saying, to like do anything on it. And then with this one, it's like so complicated because you got to do all kinds of other crap. Okay, so now look, I can finally get the engine out. Let me put the top one back in. Okay, so now I got the top plate back in. Just rip it off. And then of course my screwdriver's too fat and I don't want to get in there. Gotta be acting up. Okay. Let me get the top plate back in there and make sure that the gearbox isn't grinding like you guys said. And then I can switch out that clutch bell with the Robinson Racing one that Woogie gave me. And we'll see if it makes any difference. I don't think it's going to, but we'll see. Because I measured them and they were the same thickness. Why did I see one? I got faith in you. Okay, hold on. Finally got those little motor screws out. Alright. Cross our fingers and see if the gearbox is still binding. Hopefully it's not. And I tightened it all the way down. Let's see. Crazy Dad Nitro, what's up, brother? Glad to see you, man. Cheers, brother. I'm glad to see you here. Full of energy and positive. Hey, man, thank you. Monkey Metal. Oh no, broken half was in the bottom. Okay, guys. Cross your fingers and let's see if this thing rolls, man. Let's see. Oh, look, it still doesn't roll backwards. Look, the wheels aren't turning. It's just grinding, or it's just skidding across the top of the desk. It'll roll forward. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of grinding going on in there. Oh yeah, that don't want to turn at all. Oh yeah, that's all jacked up. Oh yeah, that's really tight, dude. This gear doesn't want to go anywhere. It's like locked up. Open the brake linkage all the way. Okay. So the brake linkage is all the way back, but it doesn't do anything. Look, it'll roll forward, but I try and roll it back, and it doesn't want to roll at all. Nothing. And so if I try and roll this thing to try and get it to go forward, it's just slipping on the clutch pad because there's so much resistance in the drivetrain. Like, check this out. Here, yeah, I should move easily. I know it, man. Like, there's like zero drivetrain resistance in my Kyosho GT1. And so, you know, you push it like this and it just rolls effortlessly like a Hot Wheels car. But this thing, there's so much drivetrain resistance. Swap out the top cases and the gears and all. Yeah, so I swapped out the whole case, the top case and everything. I guess the gears are wrong inside or something. See, you can see how it just doesn't want to roll or nothing, you know? But if I loosen it up a little bit, I give each screw like 2 turns out. Now all of a sudden, look, it's rolling. Woogie says what? But I don't. But what I don't get is mine works fine. Did you swap the bearings? No, I didn't swap the bearings. Pull the engine out and tighten the transmission all the way and see if the spur gear spins freely. Yeah, I just did that and it doesn't. It's all binding up. And if I loosen this top one, this top like case, like a whole turn, like on each one of these screws, now there's enough like clearance, I guess, for the gears to spin. See, so now you can see the what's it called, spinning. The spur gear spins, and if I push it like this or like this, now it moves the truck forward. See, if I go like this, now the truck's actually moving, but the top case has to be loose for that to work. So I'm like, well, what's going on? You know, I just can't figure it out, man. JR says you might be a little back in the video. Oh. I guess he's talking to somebody else. Yeah, so it's really, really weird, man. It's really weird. And even then, when I back burner, fire up the OBR. Yeah, exactly, back burner. Yeah, forget about the savage and fire up the OBR. Oh god, you put a smile on your face. Yeah, exactly. That'd be cool, man. You'll get it. Yeah, exactly. This community smart. Yeah, walk away and come back to it later. Exactly. Yeah, no. Don't let it frustrate me. It frustrated me for like a week or two, like last week or the week before, you know, and I was just like, man, like, oh well, you know. I guess that's why you have so many other cars, you know. Cool. Woogie says he's gonna send me a picture of the top piece with the gears. Okay. Says he's Lotus for 20 says I got a great idea. What is it, Bubba? Fire up the OBR. Make Woogie fix it. Oh god, how funny. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know if I should fire up the OBR, man. My old lady, she might get all pissed off. And you know what's funny? It's like, yeah, there you go. He just sent it. Like, my old lady, she never notices like any of my cars or whatever, but like she actually noticed that one right there, and she was like, "Wow, that's like a real man's car or whatever," you know. She's like, "Yeah," she really liked that one. She's like, "Let's see it run," you know. So I took it out there on the street, you know, and ran it a little bit for her, you know. She really liked it. Hey, if she comes out and whoops your ass, it'll be good content. Oh god. Give it to her for free, Lotus. But it would be glad to see her fix it. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, you guys are great, man. That's one Modelo down. And just a couple more to go. I want to see. I guess I could rip on it a little bit. Sorry to throw you under the bus, you get those pictures up on your laptop so we can look at them side by side. Oh, okay, cool. Let me pull that up. I know you're just kidding, man. Let's see. Hold on. Let me. Oh wow! Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Da-da-da-da-da. Where's that top case? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, look at that. The gears look different. Oh my god. Yeah, but what I don't understand, mine works fine. I know, dude. I know. It's so weird. Hold on. Okay, let me pull out the top clip. Man, I wanna fire up the X-ray. Let's swap them back. Let's see. Hold on. Fire something up. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hold on. Yeah, because it's about to get dark. Where's that picture Woogie just sent me? Yeah, oh wow, there's a huge difference. That gear right there looks huge. The one that Woogie, he sent me a picture, and this gear on his one looks smaller. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can, cause I'll have to like send that to my email. Hey Woogie, do you have my email? Oh yeah, that's completely different, dude. That is so different. Hey Woogie, can you send those pictures to my email? Cause if I try and like click on that or something, it might kill the stream. You know what I'm saying? Do you have my email address? My email address is on my about page. It's Texas Custom Home Designer at gmail.com. If you can send that to my email, then I'll be able to pull them up on my computer and we can look at it and compare the two of them. I think it's the wrong gear. Yeah, this gear right here, I think that's the wrong gear because the picture he just sent me, this gear on his looks smaller. So that big gear right there, I think that big gear is too big. Maybe swapped places. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I can pull up my email. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Woogie just sent it to me. Okay. Okay, so I see the top plate. But you gotta flip it over. Is it possible you put the top gear on the lower part? I don't know, man. I don't know anything about these things, dude. That'd be something. All right, here we go. Here we go. There it is. Okay, look. Cool. Okay, check this out. This is badass. Thanks, Woogie. Okay, check this out. Now we're gonna look on the computer screen at the picture that Woogie just sent me. So this is the top plate from his. Let me see. Oh, don't go down. Let me, here we go. Let me zoom in on this. Okay, good, good, good. Can you guys see that good? See that well? Okay, look. Okay, so check this out. Look at that one and look at this one. This gear, look at that. This gear is skinny and that one looks fat like all the rest of them. And like if you notice, the distance is significantly different. See, this one looks much taller. See how this one's incrementally, like it just looks, but then this one's much bigger. Hybrid says spurring. It's the exact same Robinson gear. This gear here is skinnier though. Look at that. You see how skinny this gear is? And this one, there's no room in between here. So this gear is the same thickness as these other ones, but this one is much skinnier. Where'd it go? Look at that. And not only that, like look at this distance right here. Oh wait, why is this thing turned that way? Anyway. So yeah, let's see if I can get a better view. Can you guys see that or what? I can't see the screen. But yeah, it's the exact same Robinson gear. Well, this spur gear is the same one, but that one right there, this first gear or the third gear, whatever this one is different. Crazy Dad Nitro says, I'm too blind to tell. So look, like right here, there's a gap in here. So this gear right here is real skinny. And this one over here is not. This one's the same thickness as these other ones. And like if you look, like right here, the distance from this gear to this gear, like in height difference, is like incrementally the same, like stair steps. But then this one is different. You see that? So this one's much bigger. This gear is wrong. Is it backwards? I don't know what it is, but I know that this gear is wrong. This one right here. The gear. I don't know, man. I don't know. Pull up the picture I just sent. Okay, hold on, let's pull it up. Okay, here we go. Okay, here. Let me pull up this picture. So this is the picture that Woogie just sent. Alright, hold on, let's see. Can you see that okay? Okay. So, yeah, look at that. It's significantly different. So this gear is much taller. This last gear over here, that first gear or the third gear, whatever it is much bigger. Xavier says he's back. Good to see you, brother. Glad you're here. Glad you made it back. What did I miss? So we're trying to figure out what's going on with this transmission and why I've got so much binding. And I think we figured it out that this gear over here is the wrong gear. This one right here. Do we have barbecue? Yeah, we do, as a matter of fact. I'm gonna barbecue some burgers, man. Cause I'll call you when I'm headed up to the lake tomorrow. I'll send you a text. I'll take it with me. Okay, bro, that sounds good, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, so anyway, let's see if we can get something fired up, man. It's about to get dark. Nice, man. Nice, yeah. So let's see if we can get this this X-ray fired up. Uh-oh. Filled it up too much with fuel. And you know what happened, dude? Like, that little thing that you charge this thing here with on my charger, you know how you got that splitter and it's got all those little connections? Like, the one that I need actually broke for this one, so now I gotta order another one. And it's funny because I just ordered another one of those, but it didn't have one of those on there, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, man. It's always something, boy, I'll tell you what. So anyway, let's cross our fingers. I hope my little glove plug igniter thing doesn't die. I mean, I got a couple extras. Let me do a RCBJ. See if we can get this X-ray fired up. All right, man. Let's see what happens. Cross your finger. He's gone. Alright, it's plugged in. Alright, we're good. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I gotta get the little exhaust hose to put on the muffler so it's not so loud and it goes into the trash or something real quick. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Got it. All right, man. I'm gonna try and fire this thing up, man. Let's see what happens. Cross your fingers. Oh God, I can't believe it started. Something went right for a change. I can't believe it. Got the X-ray going. It'll fire, yeah, boy. Yeah. Cheers to that, man. let me lift this thing up. Nice idle. Thank you, brother. Yeah, this thing is crazy. It's got a nice idle, man. Super soft. Purrs like a kitten. Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you, brother. Crazy Dad Nitro. Hold on. All right, here we go. There we go. Let it warm up a little bit. It's all about that idle, baby. Yeah. So only at 110 right now. Oh, it died. All right, let's see. I'm gonna try and give it a little gas or something. Yeah, I jinxed it. It'll be nicer. It says I'm looking at my gear. Set all the 3 bearings together in the bearings. The 2 different sides of the bearings. Oh, make sure the bearings of the idler gear close to the plastic gear, the bigger bearings. Yeah, you're gonna have to show me that, Woogie. I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's complex. Hold on. Oh! It was running so rich it died or something. Runs great though. The rich nitro good, yeah. See the screamer. Yeah. Okay, Woogie says, yeah, it's supposed to be a pick. Okay, I got you. Yeah, into the screamer for sure, boy. I tell you what, yeah, no. You can see how little gas it's getting, like, and it goes good, man. It goes fast. Yeah, it needs a tune, bro. Yeah, I don't know how to tune for shit. I wish Woogie was here to help me tune it, cause I don't know how to tune nothing. I can tune a radio to a station, and that's about it. Yeah, I just finished breaking it in, and I don't know how to tune it, so it keeps dying. Yeah. Your low-speed needle is very rich. Oh, okay. Okay, I turned the low-speed needle to the right about 1 hour. Ain't not the low speed. Until the idle. Hold the brake. Hold the carburetor slide until it dies, and then open it up a bit. Now lower the idle a bit. Okay. Oh, okay, make sure you're tuning at 180 or 200. Hold on. Yeah, it's only running 160. No good. Hit your brakes and make sure it doesn't die. Yeah. So there's the brakes. Not dying. That tune will change at 200 to 220. Oh, man. Lean the high an eighth of a turn and back off the low speed at eighth of a turn. Okay. Okay. Good info, guys. Yeah, thank you. I know it. Sometimes you gotta go back and forth to saying the perfect box tune, and then you drop it to the ground and see where your idle increases. So Wasi and Justin, what's up with you? What are we working with? Got the temp now. Okay, let's check it. It's still at 160. It's like 162.4. Remember, if your idle raises after it drops, you need to richen your low speed at eighth of a turn. Okay. Your idle raises after it drops. There's fever, yeah! Your high speed must be rich too, yeah. I just finished breaking it in. It's still at like stock factory settings or whatever. She's cold. Yeah, she'll lean out once the temperature runs good. Okay, once you get the running temperature. Time to slap her on the ground. Yeah, get her up the tip. Okay. Let's go take her out there. Let's see what happens. Work with the high and low speeders in conjunction with each other. Okay. Then you pinch the carb and hold it till it shuts off. Yeah, you just want to do a box tune and put it on the ground and see if it gets off the fuel. Okay, hold on. Let's try and take it out there and get it up to temperature and run it real quick. And put some more fuel in it. Hey guys, hold on. I'm gonna try and take it out there. Cross your fingers so it doesn't die. Oh, as soon as I want to take it out there, it dies. Yeah, it's running real rich or something. It's like at 155. Raise my idle gap a little bit. Dial in your high speed first, and then your low speed, and then your idle. Okay. don't die. Please don't die. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck. Bring that idle down. No, don't die, don't die. Dang. Man, I hate that. As soon as I get it and want to rip it, it dies. It's so annoying. Oh, man. That's why I like those like pull start engines, you know. You don't have to go back to the bump box. You know, this thing's a pain in the butt. It's like why I really want one of those like those little cars you buy them and it's like lower the idle some. Okay. Oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that on my remote. What plug is in it? Man, I don't know. What plug? The plug that came with it. I don't know. Bring the box out. Okay. Too much stuff. Yeah, probably an RB plug. Not good. Don't die, don't die. Just don't die. Running away. Let's see what happens. Oh no, I crashed. Oh, I almost crashed again. I'm just glad it's running, man. No! We'll pull in for a temperature check real quick. Kicking you good. Yeah, see my live, man. It's only running at 175. Add 3 hours to the high speed meter, probably lean it out, and then the low speed is. Yeah, it's running good. Man, this thing is crazy. Oh no, don't die, don't die. The tripod is pain in the butt. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have Woogie help me with the tuning here. All this tuning stuff is just over my head. Yeah, here we go. Oh, thank God it didn't kill the phone. Shit. Alright, I better quit while I'm ahead. I just took out my tripod. Hold on. Oh, it's getting warmed up now. Okay, I gotta kill it, man. I gotta kill it before I kill something else. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Now I think I broke my tripod. I gotta check it out. So much crap. Okay, hold on. Let's go back inside. Oh, it's getting too much. Oh yeah. Took out one of the legs on my tripod. Yeah, it's still too cold to tune. Dang. That stupid tripod got jacked up. No. Yeah, it'll be okay though. Just have to work with it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and fix this tripod later. Get another one. I messed this one up. Okay. Yeah, the X-ray took out the tripod. Kind of hard to tell without actually being there. Oh, I know. It's hard, guys. It's hard. Let me measure the temperature. Yeah, it's only running 150, man. I barely got it up to like 170. So, yeah, I'm just glad the phone didn't turn off like it did last time. If she's new. Yeah, it's brand new, basically. Yeah. So the engine is basically brand new. I just finished breaking it in. Yeah, so, I kind of expected it to run a little cooler. And it's still kind of in the breaking in process. That's amazing, Tim. The engine can take more. Oh, I know, dude, I know. Yeah, dude, I mean, this engine's running great for, being such low temperatures. Like, it barely got up to 170. Oh, wait, what happened to my chat? Where'd it go? Hold on. There it is, okay. Crazy Dad Knight says, you'll get it too, just like so. Yeah, the more you spend with it, the more you'll learn. Yeah, the sound of your engine, you'll get it. That's nice. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I know, dude, I know. And so I'm just trying to spend some time with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, get some runtime with it and learn the engine and the sound of it and all that stuff. And I'm gonna have to get some like super glue or something and try and fix this tripod. Because like on the bottom, it kind of broke where the little tripod legs come together. It still works, but anyway, I appreciate all you guys. I'm out, bro. Yeah, thanks for the live, Tex. It's not a problem with you. I appreciate all the help, man. I gotta get ready for bed. Got a long day tomorrow. Yeah, is it barbecue time? Yeah, might as well be, man. Let's go do some barbecue. Good night, Woogie. I'm glad you can make it. Are you running foam tires on it? Yeah. It's got foam tires on it. And so, I wonder if like some rubber tires would hook up better. I don't know. But I was thinking, man, I probably need some rubber tires for the street, because it just doesn't seem to hook up very well with them foam tires. Yeah, you need foam tires with rubber inserts. Check this out, dude. I got the GoPro Hero 10, and it's got the yeah, because that speed monster needs to be very stable. Oh, ain't that the truth, dude? Yeah, I know it, man. And I got one of those little like helmet mounts or whatever, and I put it on the front of the X-ray, and so now I got a GoPro mount on the front of the X-ray, dude. Check that out. And now I can get some onboard running footage, I'll have it like this way at first, and then I'll turn it around so you can see like the back. Yeah, that's a nice GoPro. Thank you, brother. I know, man, that thing cost me bank, dude. so many years, like, you know, to finally get a freaking GoPro, you know. Like, this is my very first GoPro ever, you know. I've never had one in my life. And I got like the little sleeve for it or whatever, and I got a little case. Yeah, I know, dude. I saved up for years to finally afford to get this stupid thing, man. I finally got it, you know. Anyway. I would go for a hard compound. Terry Cray says I would go for a hard compound in the back and the medium in the front, with all four medium inserts and the correct differential oils. If you get a chance, take a look at the bearings on the Savage in the transmission case. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that, man. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, because you sent me them pictures, yeah. This machine needs to be bolted to the ground. Ah, I know it, man, yeah. Alright, here we go. Sorry, I just had to put my tools away. I'm all OCD about that. Yeah, but it still wasn't a bad run, you know, regardless, you know, even though it's not like fully tuned or whatever, you know, it still runs pretty good, you know, for being, you know, still being broken in or whatever, you know. But, yeah, man, I'm excited to get that thing going, man. I really want to, you know, get that thing planted like Terry Curry's saying, you know. Anyways, let's go see if we can fire up the grill. Always something. Let me see if I can, oh yeah, here we go. Let me try and fix a tripod real quick, hold on. Because I accidentally broke it when the X-ray hit it. Yeah, I think that'll work fine. Cool. I just used a rubber band to fix it. Alright, it's working fine. Okay. So I need to go get a lighter. Hey, Terry Curry, I'd be careful running it with those foam tires. The engine could be tuned for even more power and speed. Oh, I know it, dude. This thing is crazy, wicked fast, man. I know, like, I need to find a big ass parking lot or something, you know what I'm saying, where I can just open it up and not worry about running into anything, you know. So let me run inside real quick and grab a lighter. I bet you got those bearings swapped. That's why it's having a hard time and it's at an angle. Oh, you know what? Maybe you're right. Because I want to say, like, I think one of the bearings, like, was missing or something. I can't remember. Or maybe I put it in the wrong spot. And so I found some more bearings, like, in my box. And I just fit it in there. And, you know, whatever one fit, I stuck it in there. Because it looked like the other one was the same size. And anyway, I finally got it to work or whatever, because I thought there was a bearing missing down on the outdrive. And so I put that bearing in there, and then I realized when I put that bearing in the outdrive that there wasn't one for the top shaft. And so I dug through my box, and then I found a bearing that fit, and I stuck it in there. Yeah, look at it, because one is smaller than the other one. And that's your problem. Oh, wow. Maybe that is it. Yeah, I gotta look at that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that sounds like it could be the problem. Okay, let me run inside real quick and grab a lighter so we can start the fire and start this barbecue pit. I gotta go get a refill. And look at the pictures I sent you later. Okay, buddy, I will. Thank you, Wookie. I appreciate that, man. This is my air conditioning right here. Oh yeah, feels great. Oh man, I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, barbecue time, dude. Yeah. I don't know what it is, dude. But whenever I like brush my hair, I mean, not that I have a lot, but you know, stuff like it just makes me feel so much better. You know, like it's very strange. Anyway, give me a second, guys. Let me go get a refill, and let me go get a lighter, and we'll go get the barbecue started. So give me a second, and then we'll have to prep the burgers. I got the in-laws here. They've been here since the 25th. They're leaving on the 5th. I'll be glad when that day comes. Oh my God, I understand, brother. Believe me, I do. Oh my God. I'm sick of it. Oh my God. Oh shit. Yeah, I know that feeling, man. I had to deal with that for a while. Yeah. So, give me a second, guys. Let me run inside and grab a refill, and you guys go get something to drink or whatever you need to do, and I'll be back in just a minute or two after I get a refill and grab a lighter to start the fire out there. So, give me a second. All right, guys. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I'm watching. Okay, finally. Got my second beer. And of course, my chick is all bipolar and going off on me as soon as I go inside. That's typical. This shit I gotta live with, boy, I'll tell you what. Alright guys, let's go out there and do some barbecuing. Forget about all this drama. Look at the size of that beer. Yeah, I know, dude. Oh man, it's dark out here. I'm gonna have to bring the light. Get set up out here. We can hang out here and away from the old lady. Psychotic lady. Y'all got some psychotic women at home just like I do, or is it just me? Am I the only one with the psychotic bipolar chick? Because I'm like, man, this lady is nuts. Turns everything I say around. It's like, seriously, dude? Like, I didn't say that. Like, where did that come from? It's so weird. Like, I don't understand. Like, why do you misconstrue everything I say? Y'all's women act like that. It's so weird. I never understood that. Hold on, let me put the phone down. And gotta get the extension cord so I can get some light out here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I took the other extension cord to the job site. Here we go. I have to find me a chick that's not all psychotic. Oh God. Mine says one thing, then when it then says, wait, what? I know, dude, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. What is going on in that brain of yours? Alright guys, here we go. Let's get this light on. Oh. Perfect. Oh God, now she's coming out to hunt me down. Psychotic people, man. That's why I stay outside. That's why I'm single. Yeah. Just me and the Nitros. Amen, brother. I was that way for years, dude. Psychotic women, dude. I can't take it. Run, man. I know. Psychotic. Bipolar people. You got a kitchen knife. Yeah, I know. Alright, here we go. Oh, there we go. Living my best life. Amen, brother. Okay, let's get us set up over here. Psychotic women, boy. Yeah, hold on, let me get some lighter for you. Our Rich says, so Texas, tell us what your opinion on the lost Titanic sub. You know, I used to watch that show when I was a kid. It was called Jacques Cousteau. And that was like the best show, you know, like, I guess it came on like Sunday nights or whatever. And, yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly, dude. That was like the best show, you know, and so... You know, those guys trying to be like Jacques Cousteau or whatever, you know, it's like, you know, hey, yeah, cheers, cheers. You know, kudos to them. But, you know, taking risks like that unnecessarily, I mean, you shouldn't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in the first part, like, I mean, I'm sure you could send a drone down there with a camera. You don't have to go in a submarine. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's no need to actually risk your life, you know. Oh no, bones roll on the grill. Yeah, this one was just actually into carbon fiber Oh yeah, yeah. So this is actually just diesel fuel. I just keep it in here, but I use that to soak the coals and stuff. So I'll just pour a little bit on there, and then I mix it with a little bit of gas, and then it lights real good. Okay, that's kind of a lot of gas. Hold on. All right, let's see what happens. Woo! Oh my god, that was great. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh man. RC mag was 100% electric. Ah, that sucks, dude. I stopped my membership, says Tarek Curry. Yeah, I understand, dude. I used to have a membership to that, but yeah, now they're doing all electrics, you know. And I remember back in the day, they had the Nitro magazine, and that was all they had in there. Don't take it hard. I messed up a lot of stuff too. Yeah, thank you, brother. I personally think they were killed. Ah, yeah, those were my favorite RC mags, the Nitro ones. Yeah, dude, I know it, man. And cause like as a kid, like I never had the money to be able to afford a Nitro RC car, and so everything was all electric. Woogie Nitro says, "Yeah, I still mess up stuff when I'm rushing and in a hurry." Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, the other day we had another accident at the job site, and I hired a guy to run the tractor for me, and he even flipped the tractor, and I didn't, and he's extremely experienced. So what kind of Woogie says, what kind of body parts did they find? Uh, Always take my time. I still miss the golden arrow. Yeah, dude, I had that golden arrow, the Radio Shack golden arrow. And Woogie says, check the bearings. Yeah, yeah, I need to. Tara Curry says, I seared my steaks with butter and garlic cloves. Damn, rosemary, and then grilled them. Dude, that sounds great, man. Oh, the red arrow, too? I never heard of the red arrow. He says, I know it's dark outside, but it looks like it's daylight out your windows. Oh, how funny. Yeah, it was sickening delicious. Yeah, because out my windows it's facing west and the sun was just going down. And so, you can see the sky is pretty, it's like twilight or whatever. The only membership I have is to the strip club. Oh, shit, that's funny. But it's still slow compared to what we have now. Yeah, exactly. I can hear fireworks off in the distance, man. They're popping fireworks everywhere. What's cooking? We're gonna be cooking some hamburgers tonight, man. I'm going to. I need to redo my hybrid membership. Ah, yeah, for sure. He has his RC bodies in better shape. Ah, Xavier says me too, Texas Hill. Oh, that's cool, man. We're not supposed to do water all day, but I watered my yard. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I didn't know we were on I kind of figured we were on water restrictions, because it's been such a severe drought. The only thing I water is my garden. I've got some watermelons and some squash. Everything else didn't survive. Oh wait, I got some green beans. But that's it. Lotus for 20 says he still has the golden arrow. He's tempted to put batteries in it. Oh. Yeah, but you know how they do fireworks around here. Yeah, I know it, man. Oh, let me get my drink. Okay, hold on. Here we Water here comes out warm. Oh my god, how funny. Yeah, our water heater went out like maybe a month ago, and we haven't even replaced it because it's been so hot. The water is still warm, you know, even on the cold days. Yeah, that's funny you said that, Xavier. Our water heater went out and we haven't even replaced it, and we're not even thinking about replacing it. It's just so hot. Woogie Nitro says surrounded by mountains and small hills and fireworks smoke. Yeah. Yeah, no need yet, exactly. Yeah, it's exactly. It's like we're in a war zone, I know. I know it, yeah. Rather buy some nitro parts. Yeah. Tires and stuff. Exactly. That's how I am. No use in just burning your money away and fireworks or whatever, you know. Okay. See if I can raise this thing a little bit. There we go. Alright, that's better. I have no water bill. Yeah, because he has a water well. And it costs. Wow, that's freaking awesome, dude. Shoot them off from the boat in the middle of the lake. Yeah, I know it, man. And it costs like $20,000 22 years ago. Jesus. That's got to be 100 grand now, boy. I tell you what. Well, he says, yeah, that's why I moved up here 10 years ago from the city. Divorced 28 years. It's good for the soul. Yeah. I have a water bill and it's BS. Oh, how funny. My water bill is 80 bucks this morning. Damn. Yeah, I know it, man. The cost of everything, the electric too, is like skyrocketing. They just sent this notification that that they're raising the rates of the what do you call it? The cost per kilowatt hour. It says I live in A212 200 and I live in a 2.5 acre ranch. Oh, that's so cool, dude. That's way better than city life. Wow, I know it, man. Yeah. Jesus. Lotus 420 says his last bill was 260. Jesus. Yeah. My next one will suck. I just got an 18F pool. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. Yeah, that's definitely gonna suck. Hamburger sounds good right about now. Yeah, dude. And you know what? I'm gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna mix. I've got like a pound of ground beef, and I've got a pound of ground pork, and I'm gonna mix the two of them together. And it's gonna be the first time I've ever done it, but I think it's gonna turn out good. Jesus. The cable bill was $225 a month, and for what, dude? Oh my god. My neighbor's first water bill when she moved was like a couple $100. Holy golly, dude, that's absurd, man. Absolutely absurd. I hope that fire doesn't turn off. It's not looking like it wants to stay on too well. Look at that. Woogie got the full package. I guess it's staying on okay. I don't know, I've had some good times downtown San Antonio over there. Ah, that's funny. You know, the bills suck everywhere. Ain't that the truth? Ride by 6 ATS. Oh wow, in 4 quads. 2 blocks away, we got open hills. Wow. Hell no, I don't even have one HBO or Showtime. That's just basic. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, we don't even have like an antenna to get like local television stations, you know? Yeah, it sounds like a gunshot. Yeah, I know it, man. There's a fireworks. Yeah, but that's normal text. I know it, man. Yeah. Ah, okay, Terry. Good to see you, man. I'm glad you could stop in, man. You have a good week, brother. I look forward to seeing you again next weekend. Let's go back up inside. Hopefully the old lady left. I'm gonna come back out and harass me. Ooh. Tell everyone the bills don't stop. Even until we die. Oh, I know it, dude. Yeah. Happy 4th. Yeah, thank you, brother. Happy 4th. Later, Turk. Good to see you, man. Happy 4th of July. Let's go back inside and just chill out for a minute. Hold on. Let's set my stuff down. Gotta plug the fan back in. My air conditioning. Ah, yeah. God bless Texas. Amen, Michael Graham. Yeah, you're over there in, was that Lockhart, right there? Ain't that right, Michael Graham? I don't know, that bipolar chick's still there. Yeah, there's fireworks going off everywhere, man. It sounds crazy out here. And once it gets like really late, then the people really start shooting them off. Yeah, don't get it twisted. Yeah, they shoot guns too. Oh, I know it, man. Oh, I know, boy. I tell you what, there's a guy across the street from me. Yeah. There's a guy across the street from me. He loves going outside and shooting his gun, man. Like, I hear him all the time. And I can tell when he's firing like a 22 or a 45 or 7.62 by 39 or whatever it is, you know. And like, he's like right there, like in that lot over there. Like, I don't know, I guess you can't see now. Anyway, let me, funny thing is I don't even watch it. Oh no! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't watch any TV either except for YouTube, man. 357 mag is my choice. Oh wow, dude. That's a big man's gun right there. Oh, I left my drink back there. Hold on, let me go get it. Golly. Xavier's RC says he likes to shoot his 50 cal inline, but it costs a lot. Oh man. Exactly. Yeah. Dodger Boy says I don't have cable because I hardly have time to watch regular TV. Yeah. I have a Sig P220. Wow, that's cool, man. Whoa. That one was like right out front. Yeah, they launched those big old mortars out here where they go and they go and they make them big old like, you know, firework plumes and stuff. These guys are crazy out here, boy. Usually the neighbor's always launching them off. Like the neighbor back there, like behind my house where I barbecue and stuff, he's usually launching a bunch of fireworks. He was launching some yesterday. It doesn't sound like he's there today. Maybe they went on vacation somewhere. Yeah, they're popping them right out front, right here in front of my house now. Yeah, you better get that water hose ready. Oh shit. Yeah, that ain't kidding, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Michael Graham's in Lockhart. I got my M80s this year. It says Lotus 420. Wow. Where I live, people don't wait for years for the 4th of July. They just start shooting anytime. Oh, how funny. Man, that's kind of scary. I had glowing craters in the yard, yeah. I had to go up on the roof, like, I don't know, a while back. When I went up there, I found all these fireworks that the neighbors were launching, and they were landing on top of my roof, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, but thankfully I've got a metal roof, you know what I'm saying? So, still, that's disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? Like, launching fireworks and then right on top of my house, you know, like, they don't care at all. Yeah, exactly, dude. Fireworks stuff is dangerous. Yeah, I know it, man. Especially out here where we got severe drought. Yeah, Nitro is safer, yeah. Yeah, Michael Graham, we gotta get out there sometime, man. I'd love to go meet you, dude, and go have some barbecue and stuff. Oh, yeah, exactly. I gotta get a fire hose ready. I know it, man. There's only one spigot out here, and I've got 3 50-foot hoses connected all in line. So I can get all the way around the house, you know. Yeah, these guys are right out there in the street, man. They were just waiting for the nighttime to come. And it's a full moon tonight, dude. Did you notice that? Like, I'd rather burn some nitro fuel. I know it, dude. Me too. Yeah, these guys are... these guys are launching fireworks all around me, man. Yeah, fireworks are pointless. I know it, dude. Yeah, when I was a little kid, I used to do the fireworks, you know what I'm saying? But not anymore. Yeah, they're popping them right out the front. How's the barbecue looking? I don't know. Let's go see. Yeah, hopefully it didn't go out. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe we'll go out there and watch some fireworks. These guys are popping fireworks out in the front yard. Where's my vehicle? Let's see what's going on over here. Man, it's so dark. Yeah, they're right out there in the street, man. Right there where I was running the little car. Oh yeah, the fire's going good. Oh yeah. Well, I say that, but at least it's not out. What? Hybrid says he got the new low-C motorcycle? Oh my God. Weird how it looks. It just looks like a toasted bagel. Oh, how funny. Look at that, guys. We've got a full moon out tonight, man. Look at that. Freaking awesome. There's the fire. It's just smoldering nice and slow. Oh, yeah. Those guys are going nuts over there with the fireworks. Let me try and turn this fire up a little higher. Eureka in the background, how funny. Oh yeah, here we go. No, that's not gonna work. Oh yeah, the fire's going good, it's going fine. You better burn that piece of shit on Tuesday. Oh shit. Man, these guys are nuts popping fireworks. Yeah, the fire's going good. USA. Let's go see if we can see some of these fireworks these guys are popping, man. Yeah, the fire will be fine. Sounds like a war zone, I know it. Let's go see if we can see what's up. See if we can see some of these fireworks, man. Yeah, God bless the Nitros. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, Lotus 420 says, yeah, how's your car? You said it got hit a few weeks ago. Yeah, dude, my chick's car is totaled. It's right here in the front of the house if you want to see it. Comes the car. I was hoping to see some fireworks. Yeah, no, my chick's car is completely totaled, man. Can't see any fireworks. Yeah, they had to bring it back. I know it, man. It sucks bad. And yeah, tell us about the car. Okay, so cool. Yeah, glad she's okay though. I know it, man, for sure. Yeah, so she was involved in a head-on collision and she was doing like 60, 70 miles an hour. The speed limit, it's like 55, 60, but she always speeds, so I guarantee you she was doing every bit of 70 miles an hour. And anyway, somebody pulled out right in front of her. Yeah, because we have like what they call it. I guess it's called like an undivided highway or something like that. You sure she's okay? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, dude. So we have like what they call like undivided highways. So there's like two lanes going like this way, and then there's two lanes going the opposite direction, and then in the middle there's like a safe car though. Yeah. She was driving a Honda Pilot, and so what happened was. Hey, Darius Garage, what up, my guy? Yeah, car wreck? Yeah, dude, we're just talking about the car wreck. Yeah, my old lady got in a car wreck. Yeah, doing like 70 miles an hour. Yeah, big SUV. And she was doing like 70 miles an hour. And some dude, like, come in the opposite direction, like, turned in front of her to go into a neighborhood on the other side of the freeway. So there's two lanes going this way, and then two lanes going the opposite direction. And so there was a street light right here, and she had the green light. But then the guy turned to go into the neighborhood over here, and like when he did, they just went boom and hit head on, dude. And like she was doing 70 miles an hour and just like completely totaled that car and the other guy's car. And anyway, the ambulance didn't even take her. They took the other guy and just left her laying there on the sidewalk. And so anyway, I showed up and took her to the hospital. And anyway, the police officer got the report all wrong, even though yeah, exactly, should have waited or got it. Yeah, Honda's a great car. And so the police officer got the report all wrong, even though there was 3 different witnesses who saw it and said that she had the green light. And well, anyway, so the police officer said, oh, that she was at fault and the other guy had the green light. And I'm like, what in the world? And then the dude's a corporal, so he was his first year just starting or whatever. I mean, just got the all completely wrong, like filed the police report completely wrong. So anyway, so much drama with that too. Yeah, I know it, man. So now like we're trying to get an attorney and all this crap, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the time when you need a camera, right? Exactly, dude. And it's ironic you said that because I even bought her one of those dash cam cameras, so she could record everything. But of course, it wasn't plugged in. you know, so yeah, more crap. And so she only, yeah, headache, exactly. So she only has like liability insurance because the vehicle was paid for. And so now, like, you know, we're kind of SOL, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's so messed up, dude. So messed up. What's up, guys? Hey, Monster Mike. Oh, dude, that's funny. I'm glad you're here, dude. Hold on, I got something to show you. What does that say? Monster Mike, the RC guy. Oh, look. It's got your address on there, bro. These are your tires, dude. I haven't heard from you. And I wanted to mail them, but I know you were going to move and stuff, so I didn't know what to do with them. So I've just been holding on to them, you know. I'm like, I don't know, man. You want me to mail them to you or what, dude? Tell me what to do. So I don't know, bro. I mean, they're still here waiting for you. If you still want them, they're still there. Like, you can have them, no problem. Whatever. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Where you been? I ain't seen you in a long time, Monster Mike. Did you finally get moved and stuff, man? I know you said you were gonna move and like, so I was just waiting for you to like finish moving and stuff. Mail them to me. I need them tires. Oh, Lotus 420. Yeah, there's some on-road tires like 2.8. LOL, thanks, man. I ended up moving to Three Rivers, Michigan. Damn! Holy smokes. Yeah, so I've been holding off on mailing them because I didn't want to like just send them to some random address and you didn't live there anymore. Yeah. So yeah. These were those on-road tires. I think they're called like road hogs or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, but they were like for a 2.8 inch like stadium truck, and I guess they go in the rear. There was only one set of them, but anyway, I don't have one of those vehicles. And I bought them because I thought they went to another vehicle or they fit a different, like a 2.0 rim. I appreciate that. Yeah, not a problem, brother. I was just showing the guys the X-ray, and we were running it earlier, and I was showing them the Savage. Woogie gave me that Savage back there. Oh, dude, you've been away for a long time, and I got a Baja now, man. Woogie sold me one of his Bajas, so I got a Baja, and I got a Savage. That's it over there, and that vehicle over there is a Serpent Vector, and that's the one I'm getting going now. I'm working on. So this is the Serpent Vector, and it's got a brand new RB Concepts engine in there, and I just got that tune pipe for it. This is like the most powerful tune pipe like they ever made. It's called the 9886. I'm super stoked about getting that pipe. Oh man, and this is the Nova Rossi 28.8 Truggy engine that came, that Woogie gave me. It came in the, Woogie says we're back inside now, yeah. I had to come get some of that fan action, boy. It's hot out there. I'm just catching Monster Mike up. Oh, and then I got this new engine here. This is a new RB Concepts. Well, I thought it was. RB engines are awesome, says Derek's Garage. Yeah, dude, RB Concepts. This is a RB Concepts 28.8. Just like the what's it called? Just like this one, the Nova Rossi. Monster Mike. Hold on, let me read that. Gotta pull that up on my chat. Monster Mike says, but the way things have been going, if someone else needs them, let them have them. I appreciate it. It's very good of you being a good person. That's awesome. Well, that's cool, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. If Lotus, you want those tires, just let me know, man. I'll mail them to you, whatever, Not a problem, man. Because they don't fit any of my platforms, you know what I'm saying? I've got that little Traxxas slash back there, but I don't have any rims that would fit those. I ran the Nitro slash on the T-Max today. It was a good day, says Michael Grant. That's awesome. He says he was just BSing. Oh, okay, not a problem, man. Well, I could always list them on eBay or something, you know, it's not a problem. I think one of those is Kyosho. It says, hold on, Derek's Garage. What did he say? I think the one I got is in my Kyosho. Is it a C5? I think that's what it is. Oh, wow, you got one of those too, Derek's Garage? Yeah, so this is the C5, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's the C5. And this one, see, it's got some writing right there. Well, on this side, it's got some writing and it says team. So this one was actually like hand modified for like the team drivers. Got to save up for a wedding. Oh, I see. So he's got to put the hobby on hold. Not a problem, Mustard Mike. Yeah, I understand all that, boy. I tell you what. Let me read that last one. The T-Max and the Revo are dope, says Woogie. Yeah. You know which one I was really thinking about getting was, if they're Proline Big Joe, send it to me. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, I just got it says, yeah, Derek's Garage says he's got numbers scratched in on his too. Yeah, so mine says like, so on this side it says team. Not that you can read that, I'll have to show you in another video where it can like zoom in really well. My garage says he needs a Revo, I know. And then on this side it's got a bunch of numbers like, it says C2403. Or no, C2603. Not that I know what that means, but anyway. Cheers, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. Let's start preparing the food and stuff so we can get them burgers on the grill. I tell you what, man, I can never have enough death suits. I hope y'all have been good in this chat. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Monster Mike says, I hope y'all have been good and everyone in this chat just thought about, and I just drop by and say hi. Yeah. Congratulations on all your new nitros and gas and everything. Not a problem, Monster Mike. I'm glad you could stop in, man. Good to see you again. I was wondering what happened to you, man. I knew you were moving and all, so I didn't want to like bug you too much, and I know how stressful just the move is alone. But good to see you, man. I'm glad you're okay, and you know, still alive and kicking. So let me run inside and grab the burgers and stuff so we can start barbecuing and stuff. I wish I could just do RC. Yeah, I don't want to go to work anymore. Oh my god. I remember telling my mom that when I was a little kid. Like, I remember telling her, like, I can't wait to grow up because then I'm gonna buy all the RC cars I want when I grow up. You know what I'm saying? And that's like one of those things that they had like from what's it called? From Toys R Us. It's like, I don't want to grow up. I just want to be a Toys R Us kid or something like that. And Woogie says, I wish I could win the lotto. It's super busy, honestly. Hold on, who said that? Monster Mike says he's just been super busy, honestly. He's thinking about selling a lot of his trucks and keeping the 3 T-Maxes and the Revo and the Savage. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. I want to get rid of most of my platforms and just focus on just a couple, you know. Don't make us do stuff. Oh, yeah. Fuck me too. Work sucks. Oh, I know it, man. Yeah, dude, I basically work outside, like, doing construction and stuff, you know, building this home for this guy, and so, yeah, out here in this Texas heat, boy, I tell you what, boy. looking for a gas RC boat. Wow, Lotus 420. Xavier has one. He just got one. The one I have is electric. Yeah, I knew when I lived in Austin, there was one dude. I used to go fishing all the time at this lake, and this dude used to bring his boat out, and he had one of those Nitro boats, man, and that thing was sick. You could hear it all the way across the lake, man, and everybody stopped whatever they were doing whenever he was running that thing and just watched. And, you know, whenever he ran out of fuel, everybody went back to whatever they were doing, man. Hold on, I didn't get to see what Monster Mike said. Yeah, then with Bones not selling the fuel, and I've kind of been hard of getting a hold of or anything, the hobby shops aren't out this way. Yeah, and aren't doing so hot. Ah, that sucks. I'm old school custodian. We've been building elevators. Contractors are effing up my building. That's funny. Lotus says, dang it, I got boat envy. It affects older males. It's a real problem. Dodger Boy says his second favorite tires are the Proline Trenchers. Oh, dude, I had those Proline Trenchers, man. The 8 scale one with the 17 millimeter. Yeah, I had those, dude, and I ended up selling them. I had them on a Red Cat Avalanche, I think it was. 8 scale, like, electric. And I ended up selling it because I never used that little truck, you know. It's stinking up my bathrooms. Oh, how funny. Yeah, I know about all that, man. Let me make a little room right here. Wally's RC World. I would love to find a Savage X and just have a stock one to bash with. Yeah, I think that's what I have. It's just a stock one. I don't know what it is with that purple chassis. I think that's the very first one they came out with. It's just a Savage like 21 or something. I don't know what it is. 25 or something. I've got 8 and 5. You know what's funny? It's like this desk right here is like 5 foot long from the wall, like to over here, and then that desk over there is like 8 foot long, and it's like I still don't have enough space. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that weird? You can have the biggest desk in the world and feel like you still just don't have enough space. Always RC. So yeah, I had the Savage 25. I told my son he could have it. Oh, how cool is that? Dodger Boy said, hold on, I can't read that. I'm going by too fast. I wish I got paid today. I'll buy and fix it for Nitro. Ah, hell yeah, man. Xavier's, hey, Texas, hey, Nitro Gang. I'll see y'all later. Yeah, good to see you, Xavier, man. Glad you can make it, man. I'll have to check out your channel on your running footage, dude, because I'd love to see that, dude, of your boat. Not a problem, Xavier. I'm glad you could make it, man. Yeah, man, I'll be checking out your channel later tonight. Man, I've been so busy today, I haven't even had a chance to watch any videos and stuff. I had to leave early this morning, about 10, 11 o'clock or whatever. I just worked all day, and then I finally came home, and as soon as I did, it was already like almost 7 o'clock before I started the live stream, because I got home so late. Alright guys, give me a second. Let me run inside and grab the food so I can start making the patties and stuff. Go grab a refill. Just dude, I want to see that one, dude. I want to see it really good, really bad, dude. I'm sorry, Wallies. You've been sick for the past 4 days and it sucks, bro. Man, that totally sucks, man. I'm sorry. I know it sucks to be sick, especially when you're like all alone and nobody else to like help you and stuff, man. That's the worst, you know, because like when you're sick, it's good to have somebody there to like make you some chicken soup and stuff. Yeah, I'll live. Oh, I understand, I know, but I mean, it's nice to have somebody else there just to at least help, you know what I'm saying? I mean, even if it's just making chicken soup or whatever it is, you know, like. Modelo is the best. Oh, I know it, dude. So I'm just sick of watching YouTube all day. I know it, dude. I know, dude. Eventually, you feel like you've watched everything and there's nothing left to watch. You know what I'm saying? It's just so frustrating, you know, because you want something new to watch, you know? Like, oh, speaking of which, dude, like I put out, yeah, exactly, I know, dude. So like I put out a couple videos like last night. I know, dude, it's so funny. Yeah, so I put out a couple videos last night. It was my first time to ever like edit a video and stuff, and I was just having so much fun, you know. And so I was like, man, like this is like super duper cool, and like I hope that people like it, you know. But eventually there'll be some running footage of like my x-ray and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I do like some video editing of that or whatever else, you know. If I had a TV, I would shoot it. Yeah, I know. Wally's RC one. I saw one of them. It was cool stuff. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man, Wally's dude. Yeah, yeah, dude. Like I was working with the GoPro on one of them or whatever, and anyway, like the GoPro did it all for me or whatever, the application, and so I just added like 4 videos that I took, and it was over an hour's worth of footage, and it condensed it down to like 2 minutes or something, and I was like, what, dude, you missed all the best parts, you know what I'm saying? You really couldn't tell what I was doing or saying and stuff, but it kind of just added music and stuff to it, and I was like, okay, just whatever, let it do its thing, you know. And then I made another video by myself, like on my computer, and I edited it all, and that was the on-road video where it looked like the little car was going. There was all these special effects and stuff. Monster Bike says I gotta play with some Buddhist priest. Yeah, breaking the law. Exactly, dude. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's a learning process. I know it, man. Yeah, exactly. So I just bought that software, and that's like, you know, the second time I've ever used it. So I'm not real good with doing it or whatever, but you know, it's fun, you know. Music is fun. But why take out the nitro cells? Yeah, yeah, I know it. Yeah, on the one I was doing, I should have edited down the music a little bit to have the nitro sounds going in there a little bit more, you know. But you know, it's my first time, so I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm not real good at all that stuff yet, you know. So I'm still trying to figure it out. We got bugs everywhere in here, boy. I tell you what. Fan feels good, man. Okay, guys, give me a second. I gotta go inside and get the food. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh, he's gotta go. Take care. Later, guys. Later, Monster Vice. Good to see you, brother. Nothing against you, but I hate. Yeah. Nitro Cells got lame music. Ah, I hear you, Lotus. I understand. Oh, he says he put his music down 20%. Or 30%, says Derek Garage. Yeah, stay blessed. Thank you, brother. I'm trying my best. Say my prayers and blessings every day, you know. Amen. God bless you guys. So, give me a second, guys. I'm going to run inside and grab the food. I'll be right back. And go grab something to drink or whatever. And I'll be right back, gentlemen. Let me go get the food. And stay right there. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Hey, Wookie Nitro. He's back. Couldn't go to sleep yet. Lotus was just watching this TV last night. The video of the turtle was definitely immediately when it hit the ground after the jump. Heard it broke the second tooth. Ah, man, that sucks. Friends don't let friends slow-mo. Oh, how funny. I thought you heard it. No, I didn't hear it. I Fly 65. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. I was just about to make some burgers, man. I got to make some little patties and stuff. I got some ground beef and some ground pork. So I've never made a burger with half and half, like ground beef and ground pork. But I figure if I put some pork in there, it'll keep it from, yeah, it's grilling time. Yeah, dude. Okay, here we go. It's time to get messy. Let me mix a little bit of this. Like that. Yeah, it's time to get messy, boys. Oh yeah, Monster Mike says he just got some of this stuff, you. Yeah, it's gotta be late over there in New York. It's like an hour ahead of us. What's up with this resolution? There we go. Alright. Let me try and make some burgers. Darius Garage says he's guilty of time speeding. Oh, funny. Just knock this out real quick. So I'm trying to make them like half and half beef and half pork. I'm gonna have a lot of burger. We put that stuff on everything. Hey man, yeah, I know it, dude. Yeah, that's all I use, basically salt, pepper, and then this Creole seasoning, dude. This is like the best stuff ever. Yeah, see, Wookie knows the good stuff, man. That's what we use down here in Texas, dude. Everybody uses it. Okay, finally. Man, it's gonna make a lot of burgers. Look at that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 burgers. Oh my god. Burgers are gonna be huge, man. Mr. Portalema, I came late, not a problem, man. Michael Grant says it makes me sneeze every time. How funny. Hey, it's good to see you, Mr. Portalema. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. You're a little late. Not a problem at all. We ran the X-ray earlier. I got a lot of videos lined up, says Woogie. That's freaking awesome, dude. Trying to form these burgers real quick. Well, I'll tell you what, that pork makes them sticky. Woogie says, is the new Baja running good? Well, yeah and no. It definitely runs. I just, I really haven't had time to mess with it, you know. I changed it to 28 to 1, but then it didn't really want to run very well on that, and so I changed it back to 50 to 1, and but anyway, so I haven't had a chance to really. I haven't had a chance to, you know, run it at 50 to 1. And I was thinking to change it to 40 to 1 because I wanted to make it a little bit more rich. Hybrid, Texas got the live thing. Yeah. I learned from Hybrid for sure, man. Watching Hybrid make them pizzas and stuff on his live stream, I was like, oh, dude, that looks so good with that pizza fryer and stuff. Okay, here we go. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 burgers. I'm back, says Xavier. Sweet. Glad to see you, brother. Oh, Hybrid says a processed food gang for me. I'm sorry, brother. I try and steer clear of that processed food as much as possible. Nothing better than a cheese out of the can. There you go. Let me see if I can get all this stuff off my hands real quick. We'll put these burgers on the grill. It's cheese whiz. Yeah, exactly. How funny. Yeah. Cheers to the processed food, man. I mean, sometimes you gotta have some processed food because you're just too tired and been working all day and you don't want to mess with anything. You just want to pop in a TV dinner or something, you know, like. Mr. Portalema says his comments don't work on Hybrid's videos. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Wicked says when I was a young girl, of course. Funny. Alright guys, let's go outside and put these burgers on the grill. Oh, let me get a drink. Let's go, gentlemen. And that's your guys' chat right there. Here we go. Go 32 to 1 minute. 32 to 100. I don't know what that means, Boogie. Okay, hold on. Let me get you guys set up so I can put the burgers on the grill. Oh, yeah, that's a good shot right there. Here we go. Right, here we are. 7 burgers on the grill. Cover it. Yeah, that'll be perfect. That'll work just fine. And I like to take some of that ground beef when it's raw like that. And I like to put it in my cat's food. And man, my cat, she loves it, boy. I tell you what, she loves that raw beef. Hey, hybrid, if you get a chance, get some of that raw beef, man, and slip it in your cat's food just a little bit, like maybe a teaspoon or whatever. And you'll see, like, your cat will start, like, he'll start thriving, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, his fur and everything will just be, his coat will be so shiny and everything, dude. I mean, those animals are designed to eat like raw food and stuff, you know, raw meat. Like, yeah, good idea. And I just said it like that, dude. I know it, dude. Like, and like the veterinarian and stuff will tell you, oh no, don't do that. Oh, they could get sick and all this stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, dude. Like, out in the wild, like they eat everything raw. You know what I'm saying? They have those enzymes to digest all that food. You know what I'm saying? And like, I took my cat to the vet one time, and it was only eating like raw food like that, and they were amazed at how healthy it was doing. And they were like, "What are you feeding it?" And I was like, "I give her raw. I give my cat raw beef." And they're like, "Oh no, you can't do that." And I'm like, "Oh dude, y'all are stupid." Like, and I was like, "Well, you know what happened?" I said, "Well, I found this cat out in the wilderness, and like, I was trying to give it like that processed cat food, like over there in that bag, you know, that 9 Live stuff, and it just had a watery stool diarrhea the whole time. Like, it was a little baby, like it could fit in my hand, and then it was like, you know, a little bit bigger, and it wasn't gaining weight. It was real behind, and then like I started giving it that raw ground beef, and all of a sudden, dude, his stool got solid, and he didn't have diarrhea anymore, and he started growing. You know, and then before long, and I finally realized, like, dude, this cat's like, you know, it's from the wilderness, you know what I'm saying? Like, its mother didn't have those enzymes to digest that processed cat food or whatever, and then they put GMO in there. Ah, Derek Scarrazzi says he's got strays all over. Oh, I love all those stray cats, man. I feed them all out here, you know. I mean, unfortunately, I can't afford to feed them the good stuff, so I just buy that processed food. But it's better than just letting them starve and, you know, die out there or whatever. So, you know, I've got stray cats over here that I feed too, man. I love the little stray cats. And even the foxes, dude. We got tons of foxes and stuff out here. I feed them all. I feed everything, you know. Like, feed all the animals, dude. The deer and everything. Keeps the rabbits out of my garden. Oh, how cool is that? Yeah, cheers to the strays. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, dude, I love stray cats, man. That's a song. That's a band. Oh, funny. I saw that band, as a matter of fact. That's so funny. Yeah, cheers to the stray animals. Texas is Dr. Doolittle. High 565. I never saw that movie. What was that? Was that that was like a Eddie Murphy movie or something, wasn't it, dude? Like, I don't know. Did he take care of the animals? That savage has the best dips I've ever seen. Oh, is that right, dude? I appreciate that, Woogie. I mean, I know that savage is sick. I mean, I saw you rip it. They're actually more heavy duty than the LST dips. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I was really looking forward to you know, running that. Deer corn is expensive. Oh yeah, I know it, man. Yeah. Mr. Portland, Texas, do you know about the XTM? You should get an XTM. No, I don't know anything about an XDM. I know it's like a brand of like a RC, and they did like nitros or something. But I don't know anything about XDM to be honest. Oh yeah, here we go. I don't know about Taylor Big Board. Yeah, it's a work of art. Yeah, deer corn's expensive. We just feed them. Yeah, anything. Yeah, I know it, dude. I mean, like, I eat watermelon like every day. If I run out, like, I go get another watermelon. And so, like, I throw the rinds and stuff out there. I don't eat it all the way down, but pretty much. And as soon as I throw it out there, there's deer all over it, dude. I mean, like right out in my backyard where I barbecue. I mean, 5, 10 feet away from me, they're real tame. You know what I'm saying? And they'll just tear up that watermelon. Are you gonna get a low C motorcycle? Ah, that's funny. No, I'm not gonna get a low C motorcycle. Woogie Nitro says, I like what I've seen from Taylor so far as big boards, but I'm not impressed with their small boards, I guess he said. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, sorry. Get a deer a French fry. Derek's garage. Give a deer a French fry. Wow, Xavier's RC says the what's it called? The little motorcycle from Losi costs too much. Man, that's crazy. I think it was like $1,000 or $600. What's his name? Earl Moorhead put out a video on that, and he was like testing it or something, from his local hobby shop. There's nothing more beautiful than a set of black bone gears. Oh yeah, ain't that the truth? Oh my God, it's $600, dude. That's what I paid for my X-ray with like tons of parts and a $500 remote. Earl Moorhead screwed his up. Oh no, dude. Yeah, but the OBRs are just as powerful. Oh God, that beer's so good. And much cheaper. And yeah, I mean, it's cool for like nostalgia, and I mean, just to have it or whatever. Just like that little sprinter cart from Kyosho. I'll only buy OBR engines as far as small bores and ESPs. And yeah. So I like the old school like Kyosho, like what was that little go kart one? That was like for nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta have that, and maybe the motorcycle too. You just set that on the shelf and maybe play with it every once in a while, but you don't ever really like thrash it. You know what I'm saying? Because in the future that thing's probably gonna be worth bank. You know what I'm saying? Because they're probably not gonna make them very long. My OBR drag mod is much more powerful than my Bartolone 34 drag mod. Wow. Yeah, the Kyosho cart was cool as hell. You know who's got one of those is the RC Restore. He's up in like Finland or something. I forget where. But I was just watching his channel today, dude. He's got a badass, a bunch of like 10th scale Nitro touring cars that he restores, and I mean they're nice. He's got the body on there and he custom paints them and everything, and it looks good. I'm like, man, I want to do that too. I need to start getting on mine. I hate how like all my platforms have like just the smallest little thing wrong with it, and then I can't drive it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want one of those ready to run cars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the 46. Woogie says, yeah, the 46 GT. Oh, it's perfect for the Baja platform. And Derek's Garage says he paints all his bodies. Yeah, I bought some paint. It's up there somewhere. Oh, behind those boxes and stuff. But like, I'm like so chicken, to like mess it up. I haven't painted in my bodies, and I've got so many of them I need to paint. What's the best engine you own? The best one I own is this one. So this is the Nova Rossi Truggy 28.8, but I've got all brand new internals coming for it to make it even more powerful. So this one will probably make like at least 4.5 to 5 horsepower, when it's done. You know, because I think stock it comes at like 4.75 or something like that. So it should make at least 5 horsepower when it's done, finished upgrading. You know, it's the bearings, dude. Oh, okay. So there's just a little bit of play in there. I shimmed it just right, so it's got plenty of you know, play in there for. You got the wrong bearings in the Savage transmission. Yeah, sweet motor. So I got this one. That's actually like my most powerful engine. But I've got that Nova Rossi, what's it called? The 10th scale one that I just got. That one is like the most modified one besides this one here. So I've got all the hand modified Gimar edition stuff to go in here, and the Gimar is like what they use in the like European national races or whatever, or the World Championship races and stuff. So anyway, I've got all the internals to go in this engine, so that'll be arriving soon. So it's got the piston and the sleeve and all that stuff and the head button, and so I can change out all the internals on this to make it like a full race modified, and this will be like the most powerful one. But then, you know, I have a 10th scale like version of it, and that one's inside. I haven't even opened it yet. But anyway, those are like a couple of the most powerful engines I have, you know, like full race modified and all, you know, like I'm super stoked about running them. But I don't want to run them yet until I learn like how to tune and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to destroy anything, you know, so I just want to run like the cheaper engines first and learn how to run those and break them in and all that stuff before I jack with any of this other stuff. Woogie says something about the dynamite pipe. That dynamite high torque pipe. Hold on to that. Okay, definitely I will. Yeah, yeah. I definitely don't plan on getting rid of you know, that 28.8 or that high torque pipe for sure, man. Without a doubt, never. But man, I love these RB Concepts engines. These RB Concept engines are just as good as the Nova Rossi engines, and so anyway, I've got a few of those, and those are like full race, you know, mod as well. And then this one too is that JX21 Ninja engine. This one was actually designed by Mario Rossi, and you know, Mario Rossi was the one who was the chief. Well, he invented Nova Rossi, so he was the head dude. So anyway, he designed that engine too, and that one's super powerful. And Woogie says his next video would be on a 7-port drag modified Nova Rossi. Oh, that's gonna be sick, dude. Yeah. I gotta start tearing down some of these engines that I have and showing you, man, because I want to do that Gimar P5 engine that I have. I got a Gimar P5 Nova Rossi. That one's brand new too. I haven't even broken that in. I haven't had a drop of fuel. And I got that one in another, it's inside underneath my bed, in a Kyosho GT1, and with a 2-speed. I was gonna run it in there, but I haven't even run that car yet. And anyway, yeah, let's fix this Savage transmission. You can fix it right now. Come on, man. I can't fix it right now. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna fix that thing right now, man. I don't know what's wrong with the. Are you making ribs tonight, Mr. Portalevo? Yeah, normally I make ribs like all the time. This time I decided to make burgers, cause like my family never eats like any of the barbecue I make, rarely. And so if I make burgers, they'll actually eat it. Nova Rossi. Yeah. So tonight I'm actually having burgers. Cause you know, with the purple head, yeah. Trying trying to provide for the family, because I guess that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh man, my beer tastes so good, boy. I tell you what. Time for a new belly. I know it, dude. Lotus 120, bro. You ain't lying, dude. Like, whenever I cook, like on Sundays, I typically make like a whole rack of ribs and a bunch of chicken, and they don't ever eat any of it. And so for the rest of the week, all I'm doing is eating barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Ribs and chicken and ribs. And then if I don't finish, like by this time, like on Sunday, whatever's left over goes out to the animals, and they love it, dude. There's tons of like little stray animals around here. Mr. Portalema says there's a small chance I could get it. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Portalema. There's a small chance you could get it, but I don't know what you're alluding to. You could get what? Too much cervezas. Oh, sorry. That's iFly65 says that's crazy. I eat fast food. Oh, funny. And you do that. I'm lazy and I'm single. Oh, funny. Micrograms. I would have kept that to myself. Man, you guys are great. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, man. It's been a crazy couple of weeks, man. I didn't go live last week because I got all upset because that my starter box died on me because I burned it out trying to start the stupid car. And because I turned it like the other way because I wanted to run the 8 scale Kyosho GT1 with the LRP 32, and I ended up burning it out. And it made me so mad, and so I didn't. Yeah, it's a Sunday tradition now. Exactly, man. Yeah. So I was working with this dude earlier today, right? This guy that I hired to help me build the road out there that I'm building a home for a client, and so he called me up today, and he needed help loading up the tractor. So I spent all day loading up the tractor with him and stuff. Oh. Thank you, Lotus. He says, yeah, we get depressed when Texas Hill isn't here on Sundays. Yeah, I felt bad, man. I was all upset, bro. I was so upset last Sunday. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I dodged you last weekend. I know, because I was so mad. I didn't want you to see me that way. Like a spoiled little child. I was acting, I was acting like a spoiled little child, like I was so upset. Nothing was going right, like so mad, I didn't want to go live, but I should have, because that's just the way it goes, and I've been working all day trying to get like the Savage running so I could have multiple platforms to run. I wanted I wanted the X-Ray to run. I wanted to, that's why I can't do live. I get dizzy. I have to read the screen all too long, yeah. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. Yeah, so anyway. Look, iFly65 says, he crashed a Hotliner RC. Laid on the couch all day pouting. Oh, God. You just said your girl had an accident a few days ago. Yeah, we thought maybe she was hurt. It was worse than you said. Oh yeah. Yeah, she got messed up pretty good, I ain't gonna lie. And you know what's even worse is like the psychological part of it. Woogie says he filled in the night. He filled in that night. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. I'm glad somebody was there to pick up the slack. Yeah. So what's worse is she had a lot of physical injuries, broken nose and broken hand and, all jacked up. Yeah, she got real beat up from like where the seat belt went across like her chest and then back this way. It's all black and blue, and just I mean you can see it all like it's horrible, you know. And so she got beat up real bad. I mean, you do 60, 70 miles an hour, and then you T-bone somebody and hit them like head on, dude. I mean, you're gonna get jacked up. So now she got like all kinds of neck and back pain, and like none of the doctors will like let her in. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, exactly. Damn, you said she was okay, and that's not okay. Yeah, exactly. I know it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't really convey properly. Yeah, she got jacked up real good. And some days be like that. I know it, man. Yeah, and so what's even worse now is the psychological part of it, you know, where you feel like you've lost something, you know what I'm saying? Like, and now you're completely helpless because you have no vehicle. And then on top of it, the police wrote the report wrong and made it out to be her fault. And, you know, now we're trying to find an attorney, and no doctors will see her because they don't want to deal with a motor vehicle accident. They call it an MVA. And we don't deal with MVAs. None of the doctors. Oh, thank you, Lotus, for 20. Yeah, I feel for her. Let her know. Yeah, okay, brother. I definitely will, man. That'll make her feel a lot better because, you know, she feels like she's all alone, so to speak. Yeah, exactly. That's BS, dude. It is BS, man. Complete total BS, dude. And what's even worse is like when the ambulance showed up, and they took the other guy to the hospital and they just left her laying there on the sidewalk. Didn't even call another yeah, they didn't even call another ambulance or nothing. They just left her there, laying on the sidewalk, dude. And somebody else who was behind her pulled over and tried to help her, and you know, pulled her off like the side of the street and everything else. You know, your channel will grow taxes. Ah, oh, thank you, man, Mr. Portalevo. I appreciate it. Yeah, you should sue the shit out of him. I know it, dude. And that's what I told her. I said, dude, you know what? Like, you and this was like the first day. I said you might not have like, you know, neck and back pain right now, but I mean you're gonna have neck and back pain eventually, you know, eventually, like in maybe 2 or 3 days or whatever it is, you know, and for the rest of your life, you know. Yeah, Lotus 420. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Lotus 420 is right, man. And so I said you're gonna have neck and back pain for the rest of your life, because that's what happened to me. I had an accident when I was like 21, and I was only doing like 45, maybe 50, and I T-boned somebody, and it was their fault because they pulled right out in front of me. And dude, it compressed like my spine, and so like to this day I have back problems, you know. And I told her, like, you might not feel it right now, but you're gonna feel it eventually, and for the rest of your life you're gonna have back problems. So you gotta sue the shit out of them, at least $250,000, to be able to pay for just the medical bills for the rest of your life, you know. And I said they probably have at least $1 million policy on there, so you know you need to sue the shit out of them for at least like $500,000, because the attorneys are gonna want at least like 30%, and you get 60, you know. So by the time it's all said and done, you're gonna get the short end of the stick unless you sue the shit out of them. Exactly. Michael Graham says, yeah, that's not right. I know it, man. I know. Yeah, aim high. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So like she's been talking with attorneys and stuff. Oh, Xavier says he's got back problems. Oh, I know it, man. I got back problems too. It's horrible. That's the last thing you ever want. Like, it's incapacitating pain, you know, where it seems like that sciatica pain or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might see me and I'm kind of going like this. Oh my God, it's so much pain. Like, anyway, more drama to deal with, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to find an attorney right now. She still hasn't even been to a doctor. Went to the emergency room at first, and that was it. It'd be nice if Woogie Nitro made a live to tell him how to do it one time. Yeah, I know it, man. But it's okay, cause Woogie doesn't live too far, and we can meet up, and he can show me like all this stuff You know, because I need a lot of help. I broke my windshield with my head. Oh no. It's personal, but oh well. I got hypocepsia, but not on my back yet. What does that mean? Xavier says, kyphosis or something? Oh my god, I bent the dash in half with his knee. Woogie says, I was rearing my kid about 60 miles an hour out here at the lake, and 2 days later I could barely move. Oh, you were rear-ended? Damn, about 60 miles an hour, and 2 days later you could barely move. I know it, man. It takes about 2 days for all that stuff to finally kick in, and you realize that, oh my god, like, dude, like, I am really messed up, you know? Michael Graham says, yeah, that explains a lot. Let's go check on the burgers and see if we can flip them. Riding with the friend, I hit a pole at 100 plus. Jesus. What is that? Loaded for 20. Oh my god. That's horrible. Man, there's been so much tragedy lately, dude. My friend, like, my neighbor, he's almost like my brother, man. Like, I called him, like, about a month ago, and I said, hey, can you help me, like, can you help me with this road or whatever? He's like, yeah. Because I said, I know you have a tractor. I need help building this road. And so, anyway, the dude's in a coma now, diabetic coma. He's been in the coma for the past 2 weeks. And Mr. Portland says, yeah, do you have kids living there? Yeah, I've got one. He's 13 now. He's a little boy. That's all I got. But it's actually, he's my stepson, but you know, same thing. Let's go check on them burgers. You have any kids, Mr. Portaleva? You got a kid? Yeah, well, I mean, you could say that. I mean, it's not exactly mine, but you know, I do my best to take care of him as best I can. And we're just learning this. Yeah, dude, like, it's pretty cool, man. I bought him like all kinds of like RC stuff, you know, to get him into RC. He was into RC for a long time, and he kind of got out of it. And he got into RC airplanes. I bought him those things too, and he just took to it like a fish to water, man, because he plays some video games, and he can fly them RC airplanes like there's no tomorrow. Like, I was like, oh my god, like, I can't even do that. Like, anyway, so let's go check them burgers. Hold on, I missed what you guys said. It sounds like a tiny camera. I'm sorry, brother. I missed what you guys said. Oh wow, look at that. Full moon is getting higher now. Look at that. That's cool, man. That's cool. Let's check on the fire. Let's see how we're doing out here. Barbecue time, yeah, boy. Oh yeah, boy, they're looking good. Nice and toasty. Yeah, these are perfect. It's doing great over here, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm working right now. I'm trying to flip some burgers. Lady's calling me. Let's see what she wants. I know, I gotta run. Here we go. Here we go. No. Let's hope I'm not in trouble like I was. Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Be right back. What? I'm not. I was outside. What are you talking about? Nobody's talking about moving out of here. No, nobody said anything about moving out of here. Oh, you're talking about Monster Mike. Yeah. I was supposed to send him these tires. And I didn't send him the tires because he was moving and I didn't want him to I didn't want to send the tires off to some random place. No, he's in Michigan. Yeah, she's trying to find a place to hide. Matter blockage? Yeah, that's where your lower intestine is. You got a lot of backed up fecal matter or something. You try to smash it out and go to the bathroom. Better try doing the enema. You might need to fast or something. I don't know, I mean, they did a scan and they didn't find any internal bleeding, so it's not I mean, it could if you've got a blockage, but that might just be your lymph nodes. See, oops. Right here, you got a lymph node. You know what that is? That could be your lymph node. You need to get into a doctor. You found an attorney? So he sent you to a doctor? So you need to go as soon as possible.
Get the light, the timing on the light and wherever that is. This light, this color, and what is this? And I'm like, what is that going to do? You need to go get it.
I mean, he's just trying to help.
My hands all purple.
So I'm making some burgers right now. You want a burger? We got some burgers coming. Well, I got 7 of them, so there'll be enough for the week. What time is your doctor appointment tomorrow? Your mom's coming to get you or what? No, that's not true, because I mean, as soon as you can get to the doctor and the attorneys and all that stuff, I mean, yeah, and the doctor will help you with that. And as soon as you can get in there, like that proves that you have an injury. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you're going to like the chiropractor or whatever else, and then that's what like the insurance company looks at and then says, okay, well, we have to compensate that person. And then you say, okay, look, you know, like I'm older or whatever, and like, you know, I'm gonna have problems the rest of my life or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to be compensated. And that's what insurance is for. You just have to get a good attorney so that when they get their cut, you at least get as much as you need for the rest of your life just for medical. And I mean, usually you get the short end of the stick because, you know, you have to pay for a lot of other crap, you know. But I mean, so yeah, like you want to aim high. Oh, really? Okay. Hey, good night. Oh, that's Morgan. Okay. Yeah, go check the food. Okay, yeah. Go check the food. Yeah, the food's probably ready. Go check the food. Excuse me. Burgers, yeah, burgers. Yeah, my chick, she's all messed up. She was like, here, like, did you build that shed? Yeah, I did, as a matter of fact. His head is still on. I know. Oh, funny. Yeah. Yeah, she like wanted me to feel like, you know, right here or whatever, like. And I was like, dude, like right there, like, dude, you've got lymph nodes or whatever, you know. But they were like, ooh, like all like a sausage, you know what I'm saying? Like a sausage, you know how a sausage feels like. I mean, it was real hard and all bloated and stuff, all beat up. Like, I was like, dude, that's your intestines. Your intestines are all like, I don't know, all beat up and swollen or something. You need to go to a doctor as soon as possible or whatever. So she got an appointment in the morning. She found an attorney and stuff. So anyway, that's what we're talking about. Hold on. There we go. That looks good. Man, look at that. Burger looks nice and crispy and good, boy. I tell you what. Hold on, guys. It's hard for me to read your comments out here. I don't even have my glasses on. The writing on the phone is so little. I saw something about, oh, man. Yeah, dude. The burgers are ready. definitely different with that pork in there and the ground beef. It's very, very different smelling. Oh wow, it smells great. Oh man, it smells good. Look at that. Yeah, boy. Man, them burgers smell good. Yeah, where's the cheese exactly, dude? I know. My chick, she's like, no, we don't want to eat. I'm like, come on, man, dude. After all that cooking, yeah, let's feast. Yeah, exactly. Let me let me go grab another beer because this one's just about empty. Yeah, we're here for you, bro. Thank you, brother. You're so cool. Yeah, let me tell my old lady. You guys are wishing her the best. Yeah, did she think you were moving out? Yeah, she did, dude. She did. I ain't gonna lie. She's like, oh, you weren't gonna tell me you're moving out. When are you gonna tell me all this stuff? Yeah, dude. She was very upset. Oh god. These girls, dude, when the freaking full moon comes, it's like crazy times. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me go inside. I know. Oh my god, I know, dude, it's nuts. Okay, guys, let me run inside and grab another beer and some bread for my burger. And I'll be right back. You guys grab a beer and be right back. Is she white? Yeah, she's white as can be, boy, I tell you what. I mean, she'll tell you something else, so oh, I'm Native American and all this stuff or whatever. Yeah, but she's white. Yeah, but she got black and blue bruises all over her. I'm sorry, that's not funny. I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry, Mr. Portland. Okay, yeah. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll be right back. You guys watch the burgers for me, and don't let them. Don't let the bugs get them. Okay, hold on, man. Hold on. Let me. I need some more beer, dude, and some more ice in my drink. Oh man, it smells so good, man. I wish you guys were here, dude. It smells so good. Okay, let me go inside and get some bread. These things shrink up so much, dude. The slice of bread's gonna like that big. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me go get a drink. You guys go get a refill or something. I'll be right back. Xavier. Hold on, guys. man. So I had a bunch of like salad and stuff that I bought. I was gonna put on there, but there was like this whole like on the bottom shelf is like full of beer, and so like in the very back is the salad, and I didn't feel like taking it all out. You know, still no cheese, I know, and it's all the back there. So I just kind of left it. So I'm just gonna have to just get some bread and some meat. That's all I get. Look at that. Look, you can see where the pork is over here, and you can see where the beef is over here. It didn't blend very well. I didn't blend it very well. That's okay, let's try it. It's just gonna be some soft bread and some ground beef and pork. Poor man's burger, exactly, yeah. No ketchup or nothing. No. Yeah, let's just try and make it work, man. I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Let's see what happens. I mean, it smells good. It does taste good. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I know, dude. It's, yeah, that mesquite flavor from the smoke and the charcoal. It penetrates the meat. Look, you see, it's really hard to see on the camera, but like, oh look, look, it looks a little pink right here on the outside, and then on this side too. It's very hard to see because the camera doesn't pick up the color. Look right there. You see that? That's the smoke where it penetrates it. I'm telling Hank, man. And so, I mean, the smoke penetrated it really good because I had it off to the side and cooked it slow. And so the smoke gave it really good flavor. Ah, Mr. Parleva says he just had McDonald's. I'm like, yeah, this definitely ain't no McDonald's burger right here, boy. Yeah, it would so much be better with like, I get that, the spring mix, it's like 50-50 with like, you know, baby spinach and what they call a spring mix. And I use that instead of lettuce. And then it would be a lot better with that cheese on top and maybe like some ketchup, dude. Yeah. Ah, Xavier says, do you ever shop at H-E-B? Yeah, that's funny you say that. I grew up shopping there like my whole life, you know, until recently, like where I moved out here. So the nearest H-E-B, I don't want to sound spoiled or whatever, but it's like, it's about 15-20 minutes away from me. Oh, yeah. They have good stuff ready to grill. Oh, yeah, I know it, man. Yeah, so the nearest H-E-B to me is about 15-20 minutes away. It's in Wimberley. Yeah, Lettuce for Troy used to eat McDonald's all the time. But he stopped a few years ago. And now it's nasty when he tries it. Yeah. I stopped eating fast food probably, I don't know, at least 10-15 years ago. The only fast food that I'll eat is Sonic. They have a Sonic right here, and we go get those burgers every now and then, and they love them, you know, my family. And so I thought I would, try and make some burgers for him. Michael Grant says, our HEB is always crowded. Yeah, dude, yeah, I know it, man. HEB is a great store, dude. Oh, Wendy's Spicy Chicken. Yeah, I used to love those, dude. Man, that was back in the day. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I grew up eating all that stuff. Yeah, that was good stuff, man. I miss eating all that fast food. You know the reason I stopped eating fast food? Because it was so expensive. I started doing the numbers. You can still, but your push-up count might go down. I know it, dude. I know. Now I'm up to like 100 push-ups, Did you do a top speed on the Baja yet? Nah, I haven't yet, dude. I wish I did. I need to. I think one of the bearings is out on the wheels or something, and so I gotta look at it, I'm kind of like a perfectionist, and everything has to be exactly perfect, before I ever run anything. And I don't want to run that thing with the bearing, like the front wheel goes like this. 95 after one spicy chicken. I know. Yeah, instead of 100 push-ups, yeah. Yeah, so now, like, I've been training for a while, and I could do, just send it. I know it, dude, yo. But you know what I did? And Michael Grant says, I take a sandwich to work. Oh, that's great, dude. Because you know what? Like, there was this book, and these people were talking, and they were saying, like, how do you become like the next millionaire or whatever, right? And they said, like, by basically not spending your lunch money on like fast food, right? And it was something like trivial. You wouldn't think like, but when you add it up at the end of the month, if you ate fast food, like say every day, and it was like, I mean, I haven't eaten in a long time, but it was like $5 a day when I used to do it. It's probably more than that. It's like $10 or something now. So if you added that, I mean, that's got to be like $300 a month or something. That's a lot of money, And so you think about all that money that could be in your pocket. Yeah, Trump spends millions a year on McDonald's. I bet he does, man. But that's what they were talking about in that book, was like you save every penny you can, so to speak, by not going to like the fast food and just going to the grocery store and doing it yourself. But you have to be disciplined so that you don't have to like say, okay, I'm just going, yeah, Trump 2024. Yeah, exactly, dude. Amen to that. Yeah, so oh man, I miss Long John Silver's. I forgot about that place, dude. Oh god. I used to eat that. Dude, when I was a little kid, they had one of those down the street from my house, and on like Thursdays or whatever it was like all the fish you could eat for like, $5.99 or $6.99, whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, lettuce ravioli. I haven't had that in a decade or more. I know it, dude. Yeah. And then when you would leave the restaurant, there was a little bell right there, and you would ring it, and that would let the people know, like, yeah, they did a good job, and they were like, all right, yeah. Oh, there's one right here. It's great. Oh my god, dude. And that's another thing. When you live out here in the country, you don't have fast food like that, dude. Ah, Mr. Portaleven says his cat says hi. Oh, God bless you, man. Tell your cat hi for us, man. We love the little Nitro cats around here. Yeah, hi, little kitty. I'm sure he wants some of this ground beef and stuff too, man. This is good stuff. It's a little dry. Not too much. I thought the pork would make it more juicy. Yeah, throw some cheese on that. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, some cheese or some barbecue sauce or something like that would just make it perfect, you know. But I don't think we have any slices of cheese. Oh, I got some Swiss cheese. We probably have some cheddar. I don't know that I have any American sliced cheese though. It's okay. When you've been drinking beers, everything tastes good. Oh, thank you. Xavier said, I like your setup in the back. Thank you. It's not going to the last beer. Mr. Portland says, it's not going to the last beer. Oh, hold on, I missed it. The best boneless pork chop is at Cooper's in New Braunfels. Oh, wow, dude. I'd love to have some of that, man. I love boneless pork chops, man. Those country style ribs. Oh, man, I love those country style ribs, man. Is that a PV monitor on the floor? Ah, that's so cool you said that. It basically is. It looks just like one, but it's a different brand called HMS. And it's the same thing, basically, yeah. So I was using that cabinet as my guitar cabinet, as a stereo, left and right, you know what I'm saying? Because I have a guitar rack mount system. Under the Baja, yeah, it's a PV clone, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So that's it's a 212 monitor system with tweeters and stuff. Yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, and it's kind of like angled at an array, so it spreads out like the. Oh, okay, yeah, those beers don't last long, Mr. Portland says. Yeah, they sure don't around me, man. Oh god, how funny. Yeah, they sure don't. Yeah, they go by real quick. I don't know why. Almost done. Yeah, it's a center monitor for the floor stage. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Exactly. I'm done. I can't eat anymore. Dude, that'd be awesome, Michael Graham. We should plan on that someday. Sunday or something. Do you know if Cooper's is open on Sunday or Saturday? Because then we probably have time to go meet up over there. Where is it? New Braunfels, you said? Oh, Mr. Poor Lemon said, yeah, that beer's not going to last. Good to see you, Xavier. We'll miss you, man. Have a good week. Xavier says, all right, take care, guys. I'm going to sleep now. Thanks for the live, Texas. Take care, Nitro Gang. Look forward to next Sunday. Maybe some bacon wrapped poppers. Oh, dude, that sounds good, dude. That's a wonderful idea, man. Yeah. Thanks for the input, man. I'll definitely think about making some of those. Those are awesome, dude. I like to make them with the shrimp. So I make a gigantic jumbo shrimp, and then I'll take like those yeah, and then I'll wrap it with bacon, and then I stuff it with like some jalapenos, minced up with some cream cheese or whatever. Dude, it's so good. You wouldn't believe it, man. I mean, yeah. He said Gouda. Yeah. All right, Xavier. Good night, brother. It's good to see you, man. Hope you have a good week, man. I look forward to watching your channel and watching them boat videos and stuff, man. Excuse me. Well, guys, I guess we've been going long enough. We've been going 4 hours. I can't believe it, dude. Like 4 hours goes by so fast, man. I can't believe it's so late already. Yeah, if you last, it'll last if you buy more. Yeah, that's funny. I've got like, no, I don't have that many. I've only got like 10 more beers in the refrigerator. Yeah. But I gotta take it easy, you know. I don't know what I gotta do tomorrow. My tractor guy, the tractor is down, so yeah, I need a keg, boy. You ain't lying, dude. I know I do. I want one so bad. I already priced them out and everything. And the kegerator. Yeah, keep it up, Texas. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, soon, before long, dude, where that speaker is, there'll be like a kegerator right there. You know what I'm saying? And I have a whole keg in there. Yeah, shrimp is my favorite. Oh, I tell you what, too. Yeah, me too, man. Yeah. If you can, I fix that tractor. Oh, hey, I wish I could run and fix that tractor for you, says Lotus 420. Dude, I wish you could too, man. We worked on it all day yesterday and all day today. And I think the day before too. Yeah. My tractor operator, dude, he flipped it, dude, because like the lot is really steep like this. And like he had the tractor like going this way and it went whoop, and flipped over, man. Yeah, dude, and like at the time I was talking with the neighbor and we were watching him and we were watching the wheel go back and forth like this, like up and down. And like we were like, oh wow, like hey, look at that dude, he's crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like the tractor kept going like this, and then and then all of a sudden, like the tractor went down on two wheels or back on all four wheels, and we're like, okay, nothing to worry about. And all of a sudden it goes, boom, flips over, and like I was like, oh my god, and I ran over there as fast as I could, and my legs wouldn't work fast enough. And the guy behind me, my neighbor, was just screaming. He didn't want to go because he thought the dude was dead for sure. He's like, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him. And I'm running over there as fast as I can, you know. Like, thankfully, like the tractor, when it flipped over, there was a big old tree right there. And the tractor, when it flipped over, it went like this and it hit the tree. And it flipped all the way 180 degrees. But he had jumped out when it went like this. And then the tractor stopped at that tree so it couldn't keep rolling and smush him, you know. Stay 15 more minutes. Okay, brother, let's stay 15 more minutes. That sounds good. Yeah, man, then we can catch up on, like, what's been happening. Like, man, it's been crazy, dude. It's been crazy. So that dude, like, you know, I mean, he's thankful to be alive. Make no mistake, yeah. And so what's wrong with the tractor? Well, we don't really know, like, because like when the tractor flipped upside down, like it didn't want to turn off. It kept running and it kept spitting like oil out of the muffler. Lotus 420 says you should hire me. I might, bro. I don't think I won't. Like, and so the tractor, yeah. The oil was spitting out of the exhaust. it kind of ran away. Yeah, yeah. So like the hill was like this, and the tractor flipped over, and it stopped on the tree. And when it flipped over, it didn't want to turn off, and the oil was shooting out the exhaust. And yeah, yeah, it was running on its own. Yeah, yeah, uncontrollably. And the dude jumped out, and like, he didn't want to go back over there. So I climbed underneath the tractor, and I was trying to turn it off for at least, I'm not even kidding, like at least 30, 45, maybe, more seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, pull the intake and clean it up. Yeah, I don't know, man. Because the guy thought, like, I mean, there was hydraulic fluid pouring out of it. Like, basically all the oil was almost shot out of it from the exhaust. And now when we try, you gotta snuff it out. Yeah, exactly. So when you try and, like, crank on it, it sounds like there's, like, when you have a differential and it's all crunchy and there's something in there and it's like, yeah, yeah. So we topped off all the fluids. We went back and got a new battery, topped off all the fluids, bled the fuel system, like all the injectors. There was only one injector we couldn't get to. And we still weren't able to get it started. It just doesn't want to start up. And but when you crank on it, oh no, blew the turbo seals. No wonder. Yeah, it's got a turbo. It's a Kubota, and I saw that damn thing, that turbo. And well, anyway, like, so we finally, like, yeah. So when we were cranking on it, it sounded like there was some loose metal in the engine. It was like rattling around or something. Pull the exhaust and see if you can spin the turbo. Oh wow. Yeah, we didn't even think about doing that. Yeah, because my guy, I think he's going back tomorrow to, like, where he's from. And we got the tractor loaded up on the trailer today. We had to use the winch and all this stuff. It took me all day. I'm not even kidding. Like, yeah. I mean, nuts, dude. Like, I mean, just absolutely nuts. Trying to load this tractor on a trailer without any hydraulics and the forks are down or whatever, we had to jack them up. And I mean, just so much drama. And then using the winch, and then, the connectors broke, and then we had to, like, bridge them and make our own connectors. And I mean, it's just one thing after another. I kid you not. Every single thing that could have gone wrong went wrong. I mean, over and over and over, like the whole day, like. Anyway, that's what happened. And so, usually when they run away, it's because the oil seals. Oh, on the inside, intake side of the turbo, and it's leaking into the intake. Oh, feeding it. Wow. Man, that's great that you know so much, dude. Because, like, he said, once he gets it back to, like, where he's from this little town called Wirral. And he says, there's be careful, it might do it again if you get it started. Oh, no. Yeah, so he was talking about just taking it to the Kubota, like, dealer and having it serviced, because it's only like a year old, and it should be like, well, I mean, I guess he's got full coverage on it or something, but he's just gonna act like he didn't know what happened to it, why it doesn't work, and he's not gonna say that he flipped it or anything. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all need to get a real service. Did you check the air filter? Grinding sounds not good. Oh, I know, man. Yeah, dude. There's grinding sounds in there. Maybe in a complete rebuild. Yeah, exactly. So, like, the note on that tractor is $670 a month. And he's like, man, he's like, if they're going to say that it's totaled, then I'm just going to say the bank can have it back. I'm like, oh, shit. And he's like, and then we'll just go rent one or whatever, and I'll finish the road. I'm like, okay, man, well, I don't know. But, that's, I mean, it's so messed up, like, Yeah, so I bet it floated a valve too. Yeah, it sounded like it did some kind of damage in there to the engine, to the valve train or something, or I don't know, something in there, and it's definitely crunchy. You know, I mean, you can hear it. Like it sounds like somebody threw some marbles in there. It's like or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can tell that that's not. I mean, it's probably not supposed to sound that way. Got to be careful. Yeah, yeah. With them, they get tippy. Oh, I know it, man. And oh no, bent valves. Oh no, that's not good at all. Damn. Yeah, it could need a complete top end rebuild. And they make it like so that it's so difficult to work on from over revving. Oh no. And it was definitely freaking like, I want to say over revving. Because like when he flipped it over, you know how it's got that lever where it goes from the turtle to like the rabbit and it makes it go faster? Well, he had it all the way on the bottom where it was like the turtle, but when he flipped over, his knee hit it on the way out and barely pushed it up. Freight training, yeah, yeah. So like he barely pushed it up a little bit, but it was just enough that it wasn't on the turtle anymore, and it started to go, you know, just maybe 10% like faster. And so it was just enough that when you tried to turn it off with the key, it wouldn't turn off. So I was underneath the tractor trying to turn it off, and it didn't want to turn off. And I finally saw on the lever that it was barely up a little bit. So when I pulled it back down and turned the key, it finally turned off, you know. But I mean, I guarantee you that was every bit of 60 seconds later, you know, because I mean, I was underneath that thing jacking with it for a while, you know, like trying to figure out how to turn that thing off. And I mean, even the tractor operator, after he regained his senses and stuff, went back under there and tried to turn it off, and he couldn't turn it off. And so I went back over there, and eventually I figured out how to turn it off, you know what I'm saying? And it finally turned off, and we could all just like start to relax and get a breath, you know, like. And oh boy, he jacked up his side, man. Like there was a there was a big ass tree right here and a little tree, and he saw the window and he jumped in between them. Ours dies when you undo the seatbelt. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, this one doesn't. I mean, it's got all kinds of safety things on it, but that seatbelt thing isn't one of them. And it's got this thing where, oh, we got a John Deere. Oh wow. And I don't know. He said like when it started like tipping over, it's got some kind of like mechanism where it automatically shuts it off. And so when it started tipping over, he didn't have like the hydraulic pressure to be able to put the front bucket down to keep it from flipping. And so the engine was starting to like die. And then it was just, you know, it was just a matter of time and he flipped it over. Oh, a gyro. Yeah. So it's got like some kind of gyro in there or something, you know. And that's what it ended up like basically killing the engine, so he didn't have the hydraulic pressure enough to put the front bucket down to keep the machine from flipping over. And yeah, we started running, man. I started running, and the dude, like my neighbor, he was like, oh no, and he almost started running the other way, and I was just booking it as fast as I could to get over there. And I mean, that was 200 feet away, probably every bit of like 60 yards. Notice it says the only safety he has is the seatbelt. Wow, that's crazy. Because this one's got all kinds of safeties. Yeah, when it gets off of like kilter, it shuts itself down. Like, yeah, so, man. Yeah, butt pucker, exactly, dude. Yeah, so I sprinted that like probably 60, 80 yards or something. Like, you would not believe, like, as fast as I could, and like my legs just wouldn't go fast enough, you know what I'm saying, to get over there. And I don't know how many seconds it took, Ours is a 95. Oh, wow. But it seemed like I couldn't get over there fast enough, man. It was probably like less than 10 seconds for me to get over there, you know what I'm saying? You know, I can run pretty fast, but it still wasn't fast enough, you know. And when I got over there, I was screaming and I was like, Morgan, 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 are you okay? Are you okay? And we couldn't see him, you know, because of the way the lot was. And there was all these trees right there. And that tractor flipped over and he went like behind the trees and you couldn't tell like he jumped off in time, you know what I'm saying? Before safety was a thing. Oh, in 1995, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, like the cars, exactly, yeah. At least no one was hurt. Yeah, you can always replace the equipment. I know it, man. And that's what I told the dude, man. I was like, man, at least you're still here, you know what I'm saying? His wife was like, man, you got more than 9 lives, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so, you know, he was just so happy to be alive, you know what I'm saying? That, like, the following night, you know, he went to the local bar and closed that place out and just had the best time, you know, like just dancing, country dancing and all this stuff. They had a live band and stuff, you know, he was just living it up. He was just happy to be alive, you know. And I was laughing at him, you know, I'm like, I understand, man, I understand, you know. Oh wow. It says, yeah, he would never bail on a skid steer. It's way safer inside. Yeah, and that's what the guy was talking about. He was like, you know what? For the rest of this job, he's like, I really don't feel safe working on this tractor. I think we ought to get like a skid steer and, you know, finish the rest of this job on a skid steer because, you know, I don't feel comfortable, you know, getting around this, you know, because it's a creek bed and it's real steep, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, I don't feel comfortable on a, yeah, scary stuff, man. Like, and then like the week before, I almost flipped the tractor on the in the exact almost exact same spot, and like, you know, the hill was going down like this, and I was backing the tractor up, and it went over the edge, and as soon as it did, I realized it, and so I turned the wheel so that it didn't go all the way down into the bottom of the creek bed, and I thought I could save it, and as soon as I did, I turned the wheel, and so the tractor started going like this, like horizontally, and that's when it wanted to flip over this way and just start rolling down the hill. But thankfully there was a gigantic boulder right there and it stopped the tractor from flipping over. And so I made it by the skin of my teeth, man. And yeah, keep the load low. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy shit. And the tractor I had was actually a rock saw. So in the front was just a normal tractor, but in the back was like this 5, 6 foot tall rock saw. Yeah, I know it, dude. I don't need a tractor, but I had to cut this trench, like this 12 to 18-inch trench in the rock, because everything out here is just all bedrock. It's like the bottom of the ocean, and so I had to rent this rock saw, and the saw is like 5, 6 foot in diameter, like a circular saw, and like it's got this hydraulic, and it goes behind the tractor, and then you put it down, it looks like a scorpion, and it starts cutting the stuff, and it's all spinning like, and it spits out the rock. Yeah, shovel is much safer. I know it, man. And so like I had to go out there like Friday, Friday and Saturday. I was out there with this a 60-pound like jackhammer with a, you know what I'm saying? And I had to cut the rest of the trench by hand for like hours in the, you know, middle of the sun, just bearing down on me like all day long, dude. I'm not even kidding, you know, like, and I mean just all day long, you know. And then once I finally finished cutting that trench for the water line, you know, I had to dig all that rock out by hand, you know. And I mean, yeah, a real jackhammer, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I worked that thing for like 8 hours straight, you know what I'm saying? I think it was called a TNR Industrial or something. I don't know. It's right there. I I got it right there. It's actually ours, but man, yeah. So that's what I had to deal with. You know, I had to finish cutting that water line, and then the tractor almost flipping. Yeah, it's a big boy. I know it, man. Yeah, that thing so heavy, dude. Like after you run that freaking like, I mean, it's so heavy. Like I learned how to work it where like, you know, I put like all my weight like. I rest it like a pendulum on my knee, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we got a Brutus. I hate that thing. I know it, dude. I know. Man, yeah. And like, you know, I got calluses like on my hands, like, you know what I'm saying? Like on both hands. And after working that thing, like for 8 hours, dude, it even ate the calluses off. They were all peeling off, you know? I'm like, oh, and I was using gloves too, you know, like that's some hardcore work, boy. You don't realize how heavy like the earth is until you actually have to move it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're actually like and breaking the rocks and then clearing them by hand and everything. Yeah, it beats the crap out of you, dude. Like, oh my god, yeah, dude. And I mean, that's like a. I mean, I had a straight workout for like 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a hard work, man. And you know. Oh shit! Yeah, that's funny. Pretty sure he got his first hernia from Brutus. Oh no! Yeah, a big old like what do you call it? The rotary hammer, jackhammer, dude. Oh my god! I know it. I hate the worker. I know it. I have to put those like earplugs in, you know. I put the earplugs in and I put the eye thing on, you know. Michael Graham says jackhammers are hard to see the body. Hard to see on the body. Oh yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah, they are so hard on the body, dude. I know, dude. And so like I put in the earplugs and the eye protection, dude. And you just like sit there and boo, 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 you know what I'm saying? And like, oh my god, like if you just leave it there, it'll like just drill a hole down into the ground like that spike is like 8 to 12 inches and you can't just let it go all the way down into the ground because it'll just bury itself like 12 inches in the ground. You'll never get it out like the sword in the stone. And that's what happened to me one time. I was going too long and too hard and it was just going straight into the ground. And so I had to pull the bit out and get another bit to like chisel that one out. Oh my god, ours legit weighs 110. Holy crap, dude. I couldn't imagine working that thing. Yeah, ours is like, you know, 60 pounds. And they say it only weighs like 30 pounds, but that's BS, dude. Like, it takes two of us to stand it up. Jeez, like, yeah, this one that I have, dude, like, you better have your big boy pants on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to start working this thing, you know, like, it's freaking heavy, you know. And so, when you start working that thing, you kind of go like, you don't go straight up and down. You go at an angle, so to speak, and then you let the weight of the machine like fall and break it as it comes out, or you have to work with the fractures of the rock to try and chip it out, you know. It's kind of like a skill, you know, working with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, anyway. Oh yeah, Lotus says it beats up concrete like a boss. Hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes you need that, man. I know it, man. You need a big heavy unit like that. Yeah, the one we have is plenty heavy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm used to working like a chainsaw all day long that weighs about 20 pounds, you know, but when you work something that weighs at least double that or whatever, like, oh my God, like, oh, jeez. But now we have a skid steer, so we just use the attachment. Oh yeah, we go, do, 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 do. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Man, you guys have been great. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Always we have the auger for it too. It's a lifesaver. Oh wow. Yeah, the auger is like that drill for the post holes and go. Yeah, for building decks and stuff. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, you got all this stuff, man. I was just telling my old lady, I was like, man, that's what we need to get. You know, we need to focus on all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? We got to get, you know, the little bobcat. And then once we get the bobcat, yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, because you can, like, for the rest of your life, you can, like, provide for yourself and your family. You know what I'm saying? And have a good living. You know what I'm saying? Because you make good money. Like, using that machinery. Oh, he says, Lotus Fraternity says, yeah, I'd like the clamshell. Is that the little attachment on the front that goes like this to pick up the brush? They had one of those at the place where I rented the rock saw, but they didn't have it available at the time. And I told them, well, I need to rent the rock saw first, and then I'll come back and get that one. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, that would be freaking awesome, dude. I wish I had one of those too, dude, because, dude, I must have cut down, I'm not even kidding, I must have cut down 3-4 dozen trees, at least. I'm not even kidding. It was, I mean, probably, I don't know. I mean, this whole lot was completely wooded with cedar trees. And I mean, every like 5 foot there was another tree. And it was probably, I don't know, at least a couple acres. You know, I can't even count how many trees I cut down. And these were huge trees, dude. Like, when I say huge, in Texas, our trees only get like maybe 40, 50, 60 foot tall max, if that, you know what I'm saying? And so, but they're big, you know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, I cut down all that stuff. Yeah, Lotus Fraternity said I would mill that shit. Oh, I know it, man. Yeah, so I've been burning most of it, but now the burn ban's on, so we can't burn it. So now I got to get a chipper out there and put all that stuff in the chipper and process it, you know. Yeah, free cedar, exactly, free mulch. So you take all that stuff and you landscape your house with it, you know, and then all that cedar oil and stuff keeps all the fleas and stuff away, because all them deer and stuff got all the fleas and stuff. We used to have a real bad flea problem. So I'd love to like mulch all that stuff, you know. I got to get a mulcher out there before long. Once I finish that road, and then I got to build a bridge in the middle where that creek bed is, and get to the other side. And then there's probably at least 2 acres of, you know, trees that are down. What part of Texas do you stay in? Says Boosted Sedan. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm in so say San Antonio is right here, and then like Austin is right here. Well, right in the middle is right where I live, and it's a lake called Canyon Lake, and that's where I live. So it's about an hour north of San Antonio or an hour south of Austin, by New Braunfels, basically. But it's what they call the hill country. Michael Graham says he would rather buy a gale. I don't know how to pronounce that, than a bobcat. Sweet, my cousin stays in Canyon Lake. No kidding! Oh my God, how funny! What a small world, bro. That's so freaking awesome, man. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. I see you on hybrid streams, man. Let me get some air conditioning. Oh, the water feels good. Yeah, so I was just talking about crazy week I had. Anyway, I'm glad that crazy week is over. But it kind of sucks because now I got to get I got to wait till the tractor gets fixed before I can proceed on the job, you know, so Lord knows when that's going to be, you know what I'm saying? And I need a paycheck. This heat ain't no joke, yeah, in Texas, brother. Yeah, where you live, Boosted Sedan. I know it, man. I'm out there in that Texas heat all day long, man. Like, But you know, I try to keep it down, but unfortunately I have to stay out there all day until typically about like 4 or 5, sometimes even 7 o'clock, you know, and I'll get out there about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, you know, and just spend the whole day out there. I mean, it's crazy. Nacogdoches, Texas, about 4 hours from Canyon Lake. Oh wow, yeah. So you know exactly what I'm talking about, man. That Texas heat ain't no joke, man. We're having some kind of like heat advisory or something. Like the heat is higher than normal right now, and some kind of heat warning or something for the past week and stuff. Yeah, it's been brutal out there. Today was actually nice because like it was very, very overcast over here where I was at. And so even though we were out there all day long, like without any shade, it was so overcast that it was tolerable for us to work, you know, outside without like having to just constantly go underneath the water hose and hose ourselves down, you know. It's typically what I do is I put a sprayer on the end of the water hose and it makes like this gigantic mist, and about every, you know, 30 minutes or so, I'll take a break and I'll go over there and stand underneath the mist and cool down, you know what I'm saying? And just let my whole body get drenched, and then I'll go back out there and work for, you know, maybe 30 minutes to an hour or whatever it is till I can't do it anymore, and then I go take another break, you know. But today was really nice, and you know, we didn't have to have the hose running. Oh God, yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like, and that heat is so brutal. Like, it, how hot does it get there, dude? Like, it gets to 104, no problem. Like, the other, and that's like without the humidity and all that stuff that they call the heat index or whatever. It's like 110 or whatever after that, you know. So it's not unusual for it to get to like, you know, 100 to 104, no problem, you know. And that's just the normal temperature. Oh my God, 110. Yeah, I suppose it, yeah, it feels like 110, like the heat index that they call that with the humidity and like the wind or the lack of wind or whatever. Like, Lotus 420 up here in Ohio, we get up to 100 degrees too. Damn. Man, it's getting brutal, you know, like, yeah, that heat is nothing to mess with, man. Oh my God, with 90% humidity, that's the worst. Because when you have such high humidity, your body isn't able to dissipate like the moisture to cool you down. So your body temperature skyrockets. Oh man, yeah, it feels like you're swimming, dude. Oh, that's horrible, man. That's like being in the jungle, you know, like this Texas heat is different, you know, because it's not humid. The humidity is less than like say 30%. And so you dissipate so much sweat, like sweating as soon as you walk out the door. Yeah, dude, like it's not unusual for me to drink like a half a gallon to 3/4 of a gallon a day working out there. Oh yeah, dry heat. And so like I basically take like a gallon of water to work every day, and I'll go through that whole thing no problem, you know, like, and I'll still need more, you know, but I can basically only carry that much on me, you know what I'm saying? And the rest I'll just use the hose. I have to take extra shirts too. Oh, that's funny, yeah. Because, oh my God, I used to do that. And now, like, I don't. I just, like, I'm so dirty and sweaty. It's nasty, you know. And Whiskey Sedan says, yeah, it sucks, man. I'm a heavy-duty diesel mechanic. And just walking out in the field doesn't take long to get you hot. Oh, man. Exactly. F that. Yeah, I know it. Yeah. Yeah, the heavy duty diesel mechanic, boy. That's some hardcore work, man. Even just being a regular mechanic, but sometimes them regular mechanics, they're so like pampered because like they actually have an air conditioned garage, or they'll have like that what do they call that? Where it's a gigantic fan, and behind it, it's like circulating water or percolating water, uh, evaporative cooler. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So sometimes in the garages, for the regular mechanics that aren't like the heavy duty diesel mechanics, they got the air conditioning in there or the evaporative coolers for them. And I mean, even that is hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to deal with all that stuff, that and that heat. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Some have a porticool, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, it helps a lot, dude. Yeah. I do Windows. Lotus 420 says I do Windows, so when I start in the morning, I'm nice and hold on. I'm in a nice AC house. Ah, how funny! And 2 hours later, after we tear half the windows out, it's just as hot outside. Ah, damn! Wow, that's cool, man. You install Windows. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's a real specific, like for Anderson and stuff, or Pella, you know. They have like their own installers. Yeah, that's cool, man. You got a good job. How long you been into Nitro? Says Boosted Sedan. So I've been into Nitro since maybe 2002, I want to say. I got this car over here. Lotus for Attorney says he's going to install a swamp cooler in Marvin. Yeah, so in around 2002, so Boosted Sedan. So in around 2002, or around there, maybe a little after, I got this car. And this is a GT1, the Kyosho GT1. It's a 2-speed on-road car. I don't know if you can see the gears in it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can kind of see the gears right there. I'm spinning them. And it came with like a GX28 or something like that. And I ran the hell out of it. 80% of the windows I tear out are Pella and Anderson. Damn! Oh my god! Definitely won't be installing those in my houses. But even before that, and they're always rotten. Oh, how funny! Even before that, I had it was a 10th scale Nitro car, kind of like this. And I want to say it was a few years before that, and I bought an RS4 off of eBay, but it didn't work, and the engine was blown, and so I just kind of gave up on it. And so the 8th scale Kyosho was like my first one. And that was in like the early 2000s. I can't remember exactly when it was. 2002, 2003, maybe up to 2005 max or something. I can't remember. But I always wanted to get one. Is that a Trinity? It's basically, it's a Kyosho. It's very similar to the Trinity Reflex NT. This is the Kyosho V1 double R. And I actually have the triple R as well. And so this is the double R version, the predecessor. Hey, notice her too. It says, "Hey, Douglas." Yeah, yeah. So this is basically identical to like Reflex NT, the Trinity Reflex NT. It's got more cutouts. Fire up the OBR. There you go. I wish I could, brother. I wish I could. Yeah, so something like this, the original RS4, the Nitro one, was the very first one I bought. And I bought that in 1998 or so, when I first moved to Austin. And yeah, I'll probably get kicked out if I fire up the OBR. Boy, I tell you what, she couldn't wait to get rid of me. Maybe not, because you don't have a car now. But anyway, yeah, so I want to say in 1998 or so was the first year, like I tried to buy a Nitro, But because I was always into RCs before that, but they were all electric, and I didn't have the money to buy a Nitro. So after I graduated college and I started making money, the first thing I wanted to do was buy a Nitro. If she's wounded, you can outrun her. Oh, funny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could for sure. Yeah, so I want to say in the late '90s. Yeah, that's sweet. How many have you collected throughout the years, bro? Like, so this is actually like my second batch. My first batch I had like 16, and now I have like 18 or so just in this room, and then I've got more over there, and I gotta get rid of some. This is ridiculous. It's your house, isn't it? No, it's actually my girlfriend's house, and it is still running. Yeah, exactly. I still have the first T-Max, and he bought it in 1999, and it's still running. Damn, that's freaking sick, dude. Man, I wish I had one of those. You bum, I know it, dude. I know, cause like my whole life, dude. Like I worked for other architects and stuff, and they just took advantage of me, and so I lived check to check. And living in Austin, like in an apartment, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no saving nothing. There's no chance to buy a house, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? And 20 years of my life went by. Oh no, there's only 5% battery left. Oh no, I hope I don't get cut off. Dude, we're gonna have to go, man. My battery's about to die. I'm sorry. Yeah, so anyway, after like 20 years of like working for the man, yeah, exactly. You know how it feels, dude. After 20 years of working for the man, after graduating from college and getting my degree, graduating top of my class and everything, and dude, like, I let them take advantage of me for 20 years before I moved out here and said, you know what, I'm going to do it all myself and like, you know, make my own business and make my own money and nobody can take advantage of me. And so I met this girl. Yeah, exactly. I was still doing it. I know, man, but you know, there's a lot to be said about a decent, steady paycheck. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard, like when you don't have like that assurity of if you're gonna make the next paycheck or if you're gonna get another client, so to speak. You know, and I mean, anyway, so that's what I've had to deal with for like the past 8 years, 7 years now, 7, 8 years. Yeah, 8 years since 2015. I want to say, yeah, since 2015 I moved out here, and I've been doing it all on my own ever since, you know, and you know, depending on myself for a paycheck, you know. So I just thank the good Lord. He's been, you know, gracious enough and providing for me. Seems like you're doing good. I thank you, brother. Yeah, this is the first year where I've actually been doing good. All the previous years, I've been suffering like you would not believe, like so hard. My old lady has been basically sponsoring me, and I basically just made enough to survive, so to speak, you know what I'm saying? But not enough to like make any profit until this year, you know. This is the first year. Well, no, I take that back. Last year was a wonderful year. And last year was my most prosperous year. And I did, yeah, good night, Michael Gray. Yeah, I'm going to have to go, dude, because we got 5% left on the battery, yeah. And so yeah, last year was my most prosperous, but this year is gonna be my most prosperous. So I'm doing really good this year, you know. Like, thank God, you know. Like, so buy her a new car. I know it, man. I got to, yeah. I just got to get rid of some crap first, you know. Like, yeah, she deserves it. I know it, man. That ain't no lie, boy. Yeah, she sponsored me for years, you know what I'm saying, and you know, saw so much potential in me, and yeah, I should, yeah, and that's a good idea. I appreciate that, Lotus. Yeah, I'll take that into consideration. I'll start thinking about that. It's a good idea. Well, anyway, gentlemen, let me let you go before my phone dies and it kills the stream, and then, you know. Yeah, it's a late stream tonight. I know I do. Yeah. We gotta go. Keep the videos coming. All right, brother, I will, man. I appreciate that. Happy wife says, happy life. I know it, man. Ain't that the truth? I'm glad you guys are hanging out with me for the whole stream. Yes, I hate it when that happens. Binge watching submarine videos. Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm gonna have to watch some of that and catch up with you guys, man. Well, I love you guys, man. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. And look forward to seeing you guys again next Sunday. And hopefully I post up some more videos before then. But if not, then I'll catch up to you next week on Sunday, guys. And yeah, thank you, Hybrid. Later, brother. It's good to have you here, man. And all the rest of you guys, Lotus and Boosted and Monster Mike and everybody else who showed up, man. I appreciate all you guys, man. Anyway, guys. You guys have a happy 4th of July, and I look forward to seeing you again on next Sunday, man. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. Good night, guys. Till next time. Peace. Conquer that savage. I know it, dude. I know. I got to. I'm going to get on it, man. I'm going to get on it. Good night, guys.